the legends of memory and storage. Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products. Precision engineered. For speed and stability. Crucial ballistics. From the legends of memory and storage. Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products. Precision engineered. For speed and stability. Crucial ballistics.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ultragear presents the Esports Gauntlet Season 4, powered by Crucial, with our apparel partners being 656. It's going to be your boy Aggressive on the hot seat once again with my main man Universe. He's looking a little bit tired, but I do believe that this match is going to be the thing that wakes him straight up. Let's head on down over into today's matchups and see exactly which teams are going to be playing. And Universe, I'm really excited for this because Galaxy Esports going up against M42 Esports, two pretty much new up-and-coming rosters now facing it off against one another. This is where the real fun lies.
Yeah, most certainly. I think that Galaxy Esports, which, by the way, for information for everybody, it is Team Flamon, who have been picked up by Galaxy Esports and they have rebranded themselves. And they are going to be participating under this same banner for the rest of the tournament. Now, this is the same team that we saw Lucia, Bond F, Paddocks, and everybody play. And it is a really, really interesting team given their stature because we've seen a couple of these players in different scenarios before. Bondef has been a long-standing player in the Gauntlet, but the remaining players have actually been in other FPS titles, and they've come here after a long time of Valorant being already present, and they've made their switch as well. So it is going to be interesting to see how exactly these people, find their path in the Valorant esports scene, because this is the first time that I'm seeing these guys play Paddocks, Rossi, Lucia, and I'm a little excited for this team to face off against M42.
Yeah, I've been really looking forward to this one, but at the same time, what I am looking forward to is to see exactly which of these players have been tearing up the server the most. Yesterday, we had a very intense game for two Rippers, so I do believe that as we head on down over towards the MVP standings, Paradox, he's going to be able to hold it down strong. He has all the kills under his belt. He has even more MVPs to work with. But Raw Fuel, he's right on his tail. He also has 4 MVPs, and he's looking to take over Paradox away from his #1 spot.
Well, there is one thing that the side of True Rippers actually had a pretty good game. And Paradox, as always, is the centric figure of that. He is the one who gets them through a lot of different scenarios. But Raw Fuel, even though he's just got 118 kills, this man is clearly, having an impact higher than the remaining. You can see it. Shooters at 181, he's the highest here. Knighted
Yeah,
at
yesterday's game,
176.
man.
Yeah,
Like
this
yesterday's game,
man
like this guy just popped off yesterday.
Yeah, this game, this man right here, Raw Fuel, is 60 kills behind these guys, and he's still on second. How? I mean, clearly because of the impact
ACS.
that he creates. That's the obvious reason that he's got an impact, because his KD ratio and his ACS is wonderful. 118 kills to 64. That's almost a 2.0 KD ratio.
That's almost a 2 point something. It is, I do believe, a 1.8. If I just do a
Yeah.
little bit of fast maths. You hate maths, but I love it. So moving on down from that, let's do a little bit more mathematics as we head on down over towards the group standings, because we got to see exactly what the teams are fighting for, exactly what the points are looking like, how many have they lost, how many have they gained. And for these two teams in particular, let's not talk about everyone else because we don't have a Group B game other than this one. I do believe today we're going to find that out later. But for now, it is Galaxy Esports going up against M42. M42, they're pretty much down in the ditches because of the way that they have been losing, though, personally. So are the side of Galaxy, but M42, they've already played 4 games, while Galaxy, they've only played 3. So
Yeah.
M42, this is a desperate win for them just to stay alive in this tournament, not just to try and get a win here.
Well, that is true. I think that M42 need to try, and because I don't think even the last season that they played, they found a single win. And it was really difficult for them. Picking up even maps was a difficult situation for them. Here they have picked up 2. And if they want to somehow try and outdo the side of Team Arrow, they need to win at least 1 map. And that being said, M42 are, like you said, aggressive in a very, very, precarious position, because they will be finishing up their 5th match today, which means they have 2 more. And by the looks of it, I don't see them qualifying for this season's playoffs. And that just could be their end of their journey in the TC Gauntlet as well.
That will be the saddest part because at this point, there's not really anything that the 5 and 6 positions are going to give you. There is no other gauntlet season. This is the last one that you have an opportunity to play in.
Yep.
So either you go in for the top 4 or you just go home. There's not really much else for you to fight for here. But M42, it's going to be a really difficult one for them. They're banking on the fact that the other teams will start losing out on their matches a little bit more to make the 3-4 position just a little bit easier to reach, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Moving on back towards from that though, it's gonna be a difficult one for M42, but for the side of Galaxy, going for their own plays, M42 they need to become the team that's gonna be able to step up to the plate and take down their opposition. So let's see what they have in store for us as we head on down over into their team spotlight, because M42 as a team, we know what they're capable of on paper. At least this roster, not on paper exactly, it's like we have noticed the roster be able to perform like with our own eyes, but their
Mhm.
inconsistencies are just not too far in between. Like they're constantly there. Like when the roster is inconsistent, they're always inconsistent, but when they're fragging, you know for a fact that for the entire game they're going to hold that level of potential throughout the entire match.
Yeah, that is true. I think that the side of M42 do have potential, but it's just completely untapped. It's nowhere near what they could be. I think that this team is trying to stick together, maybe form some chemistry and find their groove. Like, the rest of the teams, they don't really want to do as much of a change up in their roster, which I believe at this point, could or could not, it's an if question, whether or not they need a roster change, whether they need another player, someone who is a little bit more, palpably dynamic like Hyper. I think that they need another, great initiator in particular. I know that they've got a good player in the form of Emo, but I think that they need somebody who's a little bit more flexible in the way that they play, not
Mhm.
just playing one single role, where who somebody who can play both a secondary duelist as well as a great initiator as well, somebody who has control
Mhm.
of both. And I think they might need somebody like that. We'll see in the future whether or not M42 are going to be going for that. But hey, for now, they need this victory. Let's have a look at the spotlight, though. Who exactly is going to be under that shining light? And it's going to be Venom. Of course, it had to be the man himself, who plays multiple roles himself. He's played controller, he's even played Killjoy at times, and of course, we all know him for his infamous Reina.
Yeah, Venom. He's been performing throughout all of his runs in the Gauntlet, but that's the thing here. Performances on the Viper, performances on the Omen. He's been getting frags, he's been getting kills, he's been trying to get a lot of information down, but M42, it's just not enough for them. They need a lot more. The thing is that individually, a lot of these players, they know what they're capable of. We know what they can do, but as a team, when he's trying to make calls, when he's trying to coordinate with everyone, he just starts to fall apart a lot more. Because Venom as a player, he has a tendency of just going in like willy-nilly and actually making things work. He goes in for the most unorthodox plays, and in some way, shape, or form, M42 are able to just make it seem plausible the way that they're able to take control. But that's the thing here. Sometimes when you want to go in for something really weird, really wacky, there's a
Mhm.
high possibility that it's just never gonna work. And in
Yep.
these cases, now that they already know how M42 are playing, every single one of the teams in the entire country have seen what the team is capable of. Their old wacky strategies don't often work anymore. They need to work on their defaults, especially going up against the side of Galaxy. So let's head on down over onto their team intro and see what they have in store for us. Because this team, they pretty much have the names that control the entirety and sends chills down everyone's spine whenever they look at players like this. Players like Loss, Bondef, Paddox, Rossi Kieran coming on down through, and also Lucia. All of these players, they have massive names behind them already. They have a lot of wins under their belt when it comes down to their track record. And to go up against such a team, M42, they have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, they most certainly do. I think that M42 would really need to be careful with against this team, especially because these are individually, skilled players who, quite honestly, have got a lot of talent, have got a lot of chemistry. They fit in well wherever they're put in. They've got a sense about how they know how to work with others well. They gel well with each other. Galaxy Esports might have had two losses, but they do have one win, and that's one more than the side of M42. So let's find out whether or not they can, try and ooze them. But in the spotlight today, we've got Rossi, the Jet main. Of course, his name does resonate with another one that we know. But, we're going to have to see this man do his best. He's up to 100 kills, and that's not too bad. He's not too far away from Raw Fuel. And he could be, coming up close to the spotlights, couldn't he? Forgive me, the MVP standings.
The thing that Rossi is having as a problem, I do believe that as he has just recently made that shift from another FPS title over onto this, he's still trying to, like work his way through into the meta, work his way through into the competitive nature of Valorant. That's the thing. A lot of people are gonna say, "Oh, he has the aim. He was one of the best in his previous title. So why isn't he performing here?" That's the thing here. You got to remember that whenever you're shifting from one game to another, it is going to be a massive change in the competitive environment. You have your aim, you're going to be able to do whatever you want, but you're not going to be able to mesh together as a team and understand how utility is used, how the timings are going to be there. And with this problem, I do believe that he still needs a little bit more time to mesh together and find his footing in Valorant,
Hmm.
but he's been making pretty good strides. As you saw from the statistics, 100 kills is nothing to write home about, but at the same time, it shows that he's trying. He's being consistent. He almost has a 1 KDA. That's all that we can hope for. But moving on down from that, let's head on down over towards the map veto screen because that's going to be the most consistent thing in this entire tournament. Because we know for a fact that Haven has to be there, and if it isn't, I don't know what else to say. Haven has to be there. Like one of these teams have to pick it up.
Let's see. Oh, you
Okay,
pulled
goddamn.
wrong.
Like, okay, bro.
Okay. This I like. All right. Okay. Now this is
This is
very,
a very unique one.
very interesting. Icebox, Fracture, and Split. Okay. Now this is a map pull that I thoroughly enjoy. And now I'm waiting. I genuinely expected, okay, we're going to see maybe an Ascent, another Haven, and we ended off with maybe a Split or a Bind. But I love Split. So I don't have a problem with Split being the final one. What I
Mhm.
am interested by is M42 picking up Fracture.
Okay, first question. First thing I really want to highlight. Why is the maps going in descending order from my least hated map to my most hated map?
You
God,
hate Split?
I hate Split with a passion. You know that yourself.
Eh, I think I have a special place for Split just because I love playing the Breach on there. So I think Split is one of my favorite maps. I'm not to each his own opinion, I guess. But yeah, I the only thing I'm interested here, I mean, I don't even know if we're gonna see Split or not. So I think let's hope to spare you the pain of watching Split. That depends on the teams who are going to be performing. But this is interesting because both the teams have actually picked up attack on their opponent's map pick, which is not usually the case. Fracture, you may expect it, but M42 picking up attack on Icebox, is it the right decision? Have they made the right decisions here going for Fracture? I know they want to try and catch Galaxy Esports off guard because, like you said, some players are still making a proper shift onto this esports scene, and maybe them going for Fracture could be a 200 IQ move to try and catch them off guard if they've not, practiced this map as much or wanting to go to this as one of their go-tos. But I would have expected them to ban this one out. I would have really expected them to ban this one out. They haven't. I think they went for the breeze ban, and then M42 got to pick the fracture map, and this is going to end up being a very, very interesting series because Icebox, Fracture, Split, three completely different maps, three completely different variants of gameplays that is going to be reflecting on two different teams who have completely different play styles. This is going to be a good one.
It just adds up more and more and more that the way the maps have been picked up, I don't know. Both of these teams, they are pretty much forming massive question marks on each map. M42 as a team, they don't really have the best of times on the map of Icebox, but it's not the worst. Flame On as a team, we know what they're capable of. But the thing is, on all three of these maps, they haven't had the best of performances. Icebox in general is one of their strongest, so I understand why they picked it up the most here. But on the other end, there is Fracture, a map where M42 have lost in multiple different occasions already, and then there is Split, where both of these teams are very evenly matched. So no real outlier for an advantage here at all, universe. And that's mainly the problem. I don't know how I should even try to analyze any of these. Like, my analysis will be completely wrong if I say that one team is better than the other because I would be lying to you. Not even the numbers can say otherwise.
Yep, that is true. I am a little bit worried for the side of Galaxy Esports now seeing fracture in this, but I think with the way that these people are trying to come together and maybe make something out of nothing, they could just go with the flow and kind of win this one. They have to have something in terms of a stable formation on Icebox so that they can look at Fracture and be like, okay, guys, we can win this 2-0 situation, because Icebox is one of M42's maps which I don't think they necessarily like. This is a map that they've gone for attack as well. So I'm a little bit questioning their choices here, because on Icebox, we all know that the defense, sorry, forgive me, we all know that the attack is good in terms of how you can establish map control and you've got multiple nooks and corners to exploit. But the defensive hold on Icebox is a lot stronger if you know what you're doing, especially with the most default lineup that we know, with the Sage and Killjoy having to be there. The defense is pretty strong and you can build a good first half on it. So I really hope M42 know what they're doing. Let's find out as we are going to be going in the matchup right now, ladies and gentlemen. The agent selection screen coming up right now as we are going to Icebox.
Cold and cruel. That's what this map always does give us, but this time around we see an insta-lock of both of the duelists, going in for a double duelist composition, which is a little bit interesting with the Sage. A very, very... I don't know, what am I going to say? Which patch was it that Icebox came out? This was a composition that pro teams used to take when Icebox first came out. Yeah, this is the most... Like, this is the most, like, throwback Icebox composition that I've ever seen.
Yeah,
like,
it's
no
kind
team
of...
runs this anymore.
Yeah, they've got Killjoys running, they've got Jets running, we've got multiple different agents running in this, but that's exactly what we were talking about, right? These players are still making their transition, even though they've been playing it for a while. They are still looking at the first meta. They're trying to establish how they know this game best and how they are trying to play this best. And that's what I want to point out over here. Paradox and Rossi going for the double duelist is something that we all should have expected, because everybody who starts playing Valorant, or everybody who starts, with something to do in Valorant, usually end up on a duelist spot, right? And that's what they play. That's what they like, because the double duelist composition is what gives you not just firepower. It's that kind of relief. It's a double duelist, one initiator, one sentinel, one controller. That's how you work this, and that's kind of how it's been running for most of the time. And you need to expect this. You would have expected this to come out from these players. Galaxy Esports, they're looking right and ready to go into this game. It's an important game for them to win. They win this, they go another 2 points up and up to the 4th spot on the table, right under the leaders. And M42, they need this win to get out of relegation zone. Need to be very careful here. They've got a couple of smiles on their faces, so that's a good thing. Start off
Also
on a happy note. Yeah, of course.
Don't forget that.
Cans of Red Bull is what propel teams to do better, as well as you should, while you scan the code when it pops up.
For now, though, as you guys are going to be scanning the codes, the players, they're going to get mentally prepared for the map of Icebox. It's a cold one today, IRL, here. But for now, at least, as the cold settles in and the players are warming themselves up, the map of Icebox is just about to start with a mid-take from their side. Hyper, though, doesn't really spot on any of the players just yet. Spots out one head, but the information has already been given away. We see a fast rush from M42 down towards this B side. Oh boy, it's gonna be Luciaster to go in for a hole or just absolutely give this one up. It would have been a better idea to just maybe take a fight throw to Snakebite, just slow them down a little bit here. But Lucia, playing it smart, doesn't really want to go in for an over-aggressive pickup. That's gonna be a costly one though. Bondev casually taps Venom in the forehead as he tries to go in for a plant. A default plant spot, that's gonna cost you. Instead of going in for a default plant spot, he could have done so much more. But Hyper, he had his knife out and he dies for it as well. 2 versus 4, I think it's done. Yeah, there's nothing you can do here.
Indeed, it was an interesting approach from M42 to come into this round, but the one disadvantage of using that wall towards mid is that you cannot use it for your planting situation. And when that happens, you're gonna receive a lot of spam from either side. But Rix is trying to stabilize his team here. Has found 2 kills thanks to one part of his utility. Has to find 2 more, but Paradox It's right around the corner, holding a cheeky angle and finds the kill onto him. Pistol goes to Galaxy Esports. We have got a game on our hands. It was, that mid approach is something that I've seen before, but it's even I've also seen it being discarded multiple times just because of the fact that when you go to the B side and you're getting that mid control, why wouldn't you plant towards orange, right? Because that's where you've got the advantage. Why did Venom go straight to plant on to the default side? That was unnecessary because he had no control and no idea which player was on that side from the opponents.
The thing about the plan that they were going for, this is a really good plan on a buy round. But on a pistol round where the wall is so much more versatile because they can't break the wall as easily. You gotta remember, breaking the wall is difficult. But we're gonna talk about that later because currently Hyper, maybe they're just gonna be able to find a little bit more. They try to go in for an engagement, but they're still not gonna be able to find out much because Lost is gonna be there to take down 2 people. And with that, B site is empty. They're gonna be able to go in for a plan. Emo has free reign. They get the extra money, but to play the post plan here, it's close to impossible because people are coming on the lurk. People are coming in from the front. They have the position, and with this one Viper wall, it should be done and dusted. We do see a swing from the sidelines. Emo's gonna take it, but he's gonna whip out on those shots. He doesn't land a single one, and that's gonna be costly because Lost, he has the position of 1. He's right around the corner, spots out 1 more, and the final player, he's gonna get domed in 3, 2, 1. 4K for Lost, and with that, he gets a 2-0 for his team.
Wait, where did that... Didn't he hit shock darts? Sam put out shock darts, right? Oh, both of them missed. Both the shock darts missed. I would love to know where they went, but
I think it landed. I think it landed a little bit to the right. He didn't line it up properly.
on top of the boxes, right? On top of that. Yeah, unfortunate. I really was confused because I saw the plant and I'm like, there's no way he's looking straight up to the heavens above and lining up for a plant that is literally planted next to a wall. Because a shock dart to land in that angle is very, very difficult, and clearly it is, as we can see. Galaxy with 2 rounds in a row are going to look for the bonus, but they've got a lot of weapons to deal with in front of him. An A-side hit looking very likely here as Hyper is trying to make out a stride towards this side. Needs to be careful though. They're just holding on for information at this point, and this wall that Emo's going to be putting up is a little scary, given that if he does put it on right next to him, they're going to have one avenue completely shut off where they cannot play. And giving enemy that map control is not good. They're holding on, and Galaxy are still actually not yet sure about what is happening here. M42 playing this well, and here we go. The hit's gonna come in. 50 seconds left. Utility being dropped down. Viper walls falling, and there goes the recon. Gives away a little information, and there's the plant as well.
This is the first buy round, so this is where the real problems will start to arise for Galaxy. They need to make these bonus weaponry work, but trying to go in for a 5 versus 5 retake, they're not going to be able to get all of the 1v1 engagements that they could have been hoping for. Bondep, he has his own wall. If he gets this timing down properly, it's going to be good for him. The wall's going to come out. But Paddox, look at Paddox. He's so close around the corner. He just needs to find 1 kill, but Sam's going to be the one to jiggle him out. Hyper's going to be good for that first initial kill, and I think it's done and dusted. There's no way they're going to be surviving this one, but still the defenders are able to rain it down strong. The trades are going to be going in all over. It's a 1 versus 1 situation. Rossi, he knows the position. He gets stuck on a wall, but he needs to stick it for the half defuse. He needs to stick it for the full. Does he have time? No, he doesn't. And Rossi, what's the
Rossi?
Which one are you pressing?
I think he kind of missed his buttons there.
Yeah,
he could have stuck the defuse
E instead of pressing 4.
Yeah, he could have stuck the defuse. Yeah, we all know why.
Oh, god damn it! Old habits die hard.
Well, to be fair, E and 4 are just one above and below each other, right? So I don't want to give him too much discredit, but the 2 buttons are right next to each other.
Still, these kind of mistakes.
Oh, perfectly done. Does not take a single ounce of damage. Will get away. Rossi's in a good position to support him, and both the duelists making work happen. Venom is going to be able to trade off one, but he's lost more than enough players and himself as well. And suddenly, Rix is left to wonder what the hell just happened. Round by Rossi and Paddock, this has been. Rix will trade back for one, but not for more. Rossi with his third of the round, and that's going to be Galaxy with their third as well. Aggression, completely unexpected from the side of M42, and they will pay the price for it.
Beautiful execution. Take it fast, take it hard. Do not give them any form of room to breathe. And Paddock's living by those rules, went in for a fast rush. He got that first initial kill, and as soon as he got it, he was able to dip out, feed that information to his buddy Rossi, and Rossi was able to take his own engagement purely based upon the amount of chaos that Paddock's caused when he went in for his own hyper-aggressive play. Good shot, good, perfectly done when it comes down to baiting your own teammate as well. But for now, M42, they're running for an eco round, and on this eco there's not really much that they can do, not really a lot of control to be established because of the way Galaxy are playing. They're running this double duelist composition beautifully, and that's the thing here, double duelist can work only if you're able to take a lot of aggressive engagements and be pretty much in the face of your opposition. And if your opposition doesn't have the fortitude to try and properly go in for the fights and just hit all of the shots that they need to, it's gonna be a costly one. And Rossi and Paddock, both of these duelists, they're just reigning in supreme.
See, he wants all the kills, but there is one. Oh, Emo! Oh no, the triple burst!
He doesn't aim at the head, bro.
Well, it bursts back in his face, which does not work for him. Fourth for the side of Galaxy Esports, and they are going to be having a good lead on top. And this is exactly what I was talking about in the pre-match scenario. Okay, so M42 choosing attack when they are going for a single duelist setup does not really make sense, does it? Because even if they expected the opponent to have a single duelist setup, they know that Icebox on the attack is good, but the defense is better. I've seen this multiple times happen, and I would still say that Icebox is a slightly more defensively sided map than it is attack.
It depends on the compositions, though, in my eyes. And the composition that M42 are running their attacking side is incredibly weak. And they have no way of trying to facilitate any of that. Rossi? Yo! He just casually ran in from A main.
Wow, Lucia. Perfectly timed peek. Both Rossi and Lucia getting the double up on their opponents. And here's Venom trying to establish a round. Lucia saw his character model, but is not going to be able to find where he is. And there's Lost. He misses all three of his Hunter's Fury shots, but Hyper's not going to miss his bullets. He takes care of one. Paris needs to be careful. He's got players on the back. Sam's going to take out Lucia, and just like that, Galaxy Esports are falling apart.
Yo, this is not how it was meant to go. And it's all up to Rossi. Rossi, he can do a lot. He's a really good player, but against these guys, he can't really do much. Hyper spots out his arm, goes in for the last couple of tags, and M42, a very chaotic round in general, but the fact that they were able to isolate those fights and use the Viper's Fit to perfection for the execution and also for the post plan, beautifully done from them. They played around it, they constantly switched up their positions, and also the fact that their mid execution, the fact that they didn't go in for the mid execution and for a proper rush from B main with a proper Sage wall to go in for a very, very default plan, but still a worthwhile plan, it worked out for them because their post plan positions were just done beautifully. And Galaxy, they walked into their waiting arms.
1F. Trying to push towards mid. Could be in a little bit of trouble. He does have a turret and another player to worry about. As Lucia will be giving up his position towards B. Holding them off for as long as he can. That recon. Oh, it touches him. Now he can't escape. He needs to get away, but he's got support. Hyper will not be able to find a kill here. Hunter's Fury will not touch anybody either. Hyper will be healed, but M42 are not giving up on this B side pressure yet. Bondef wants this kill, and he's gonna find it. Emo will swing out wide to find three players peeking towards his angle, and that's gonna be
Avengers peak.
I love it, man. The Avengers peak works out best for the side of Galaxy. Rightfully so. Venom picks up the spike thanks to his wall over here and will get away safely. But side of Galaxy, they know this. Now they know that the spike's gone, and Sam's found a stride towards somehow Kitchen, which he will be stopped in the tracks of. Bonda finds his third. This is an interesting round for the side of M42. They have no clue that Paddox is here. Paddox is going to look down, finds one. He's got another to worry about, and he's going to take him out as well. Absolutely well done by the side of Galaxy Esports. 5th on the board, and they look like they have not been faltered at all, even though they lost that one round.
They have the control. They know exactly what they need to do, and they have the entire map under lockdown. You said that the map of Ice Blocks is very defense favored. Not very defense favored, it's slightly more defense favored. The map, it does look to be going in the favor of Galaxy, but that's the thing. The way that M42 are playing, we can see that they're not really in the best of states when it comes down to their mental. It looks as though they're trying to go in for many, let's say, one-dimensional plays where they're trying to go in for swings and fights. That's the thing. Venom's walking by himself on mid. This is going to be costly, and Emo, he's already dead. Paddox has his phone number, calls him up. They know where M42 are going to be playing. They're being read like an open book here.
Yep. Riggs walks in. I mean, you need to understand that when you are on an eco, you play together as a team, right? But here, so many 1v1s have been given away. All 4 of the kills for now were 1v1s. And it is so unfortunate because one player pushed up towards mid, that was Venom. One gave away his life, so that means no smokes. And that just cut the entire play into half because Paddox was already in their spawn and he literally dissected their attack in half. Emo lost his life from B. Hyper and Sam were towards A, and one after the other they peaked as well. 6th on the board, and worries increase for the side of M42. They need to try and find a little bit of a stable footing here because their game plan right now is not working at all. Look at where Rossi is.
This causing problems more and more. They do have a little bit of a forward route. Hyper, though, pretty much gave away his position, so they know Hyper's holding somewhere on top of the kitchen tube, or could be down near somewhere below. Rossi probably spotted out his head. Position's been given away. And now he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, though. Venom does get the first initial kill. Beautifully done from him. He's looking for a little bit more, but Paddox is not giving away any form of real estate, and this is so important. Paddox, your position's been given away. You're looking at the wrong side, man. That's going to be a costly one for him. Rossi gearing for the sidelines. Doesn't really find that shot. Instead, it's going to be Venom being able to pop out one more, but Hyper on the side does get full kitchen control, so they can just casually walk in towards that B side if they want to, but instead, they know the A side is empty. They've already spotted out the last couple of players down towards the mid and towards B, and Venom, just look at this man. He's on the lurk. He's not looking in front of him, though.
Rossi, he's
and both of them are just playing a cat and mouse game.
Yeah. Rossi's gone down. Oh, Lucia. He's spotted at the barrel, and he's going to be able to take down Venom, but the round has already been lost. As much as he wants to work this one out, a 1v4 is a huge mountain to climb. Yeah, maybe he could pick up the operator. Save it, but they've got a lot of money, so they don't really need to worry about picking up an operator. Lucia needs to worry about exit frags.
The bait.
Yeah, he is baiting, but he needs to worry about his right side because Hyper is going to come and he's going to take him out. A good round by Hyper, especially finding 3 kills, and those 2 entries were brilliant. And Venom with that luck was causing an enigmatic situation towards B and Oranges. And with that, M42 are halfway away still, 6-3. They've got a lot of ground to cover because Galaxy have already won out this half, if not anything else. They can still go ahead and make this 8-4, 7-5. Either way, they will be in the advantage going into the attack because, again, ladies and gentlemen, they've got a double duelist setup, which is going to help them heavily because their aggression is unparalleled from Paddox and Rossi. Hyper will take down Bondef towards mid, though, and the necessary peek from the Sage over there. But Paddox, yeah, how is this man allowed to push up so many times in so many different angles?
Yeah, Paradox is already in towards the spawn sideline. He's looking for more, but look at Lucia. Lucia, this is a dangerous game that you're playing, and
No.
there was a gap in the wall. I'm pretty sure that Lucia didn't expect to be there. A massive gap in the wall. That's gonna be a costly one. And Rix, finally, he answered your prayers here, Universe. No longer any form of a push from Paradox, and their one-dimensional approach for the defensive side is finally getting broken down upon. M42, they're making sure they cut into all of the different mistakes and all of the different routes that are being left open by Galaxy. And one by one, they're able to find the frags. They're gonna be the ones to get control and also get the spy plan down as well. And Lost, he knows that he's stuck between a rock and a hard place with nowhere to run. Go in for a save and maybe get a couple of exit frags for himself.
Yeah. Lost needs to be careful. There is going to be a hunt coming in, but he's in a good place. So pretty much this round is done and dusted. 6-4, and M42 are slowly but surely making their way back into this game. Now, the only thing that we need to consider is these pushes that the Galaxy team is doing. Like you said, it's a little one-dimensional play because they're trying to get in the faces of their opponents and make them fight them. But M42 looks like they needed a couple of rounds to read it out, and they have. Oh, running diagnostics. Well, in the right time, indeed. Yeah.
For me, it said hesitation is bad or something. Hesitation something. I have not heard all of the voice lines, and that is true. The fact that the defenders are hesitating a little bit too much in the way that they really want to play, it's causing problems for them. These type of aggressive plays, just as you said, it can work, but it can lead to your downfall as well when a team starts to read into them. And M42, they've done this for the last 2 rounds.
Paradox again. He's pushing up towards mid. Unnecessary, but he wants to go for it. And Emo's got exactly the right idea. Where to peek, where to find these kills. And now this time it's... Okay, Venom. Unfortunate over there. He does get a tag onto Lost, and he's going to be healed as well. But it is a 4v4 established. Galaxy need to stop making plays that is going to be hampering their situation of a lead. Paradox will be revived, but this time I think he's learned better than to push up all alone by himself. Rossi holding down the angle towards B main. He's got a player on top, and he will nail that shot. A headshot on top of that too. A good flick as M42 lose one of their main men. And the remaining 3 have to stay and pull it out of this, but Rossi around the corner is going to make things work with his operator. Emo will revive Hyper, and there comes the knives out from the man himself, and there is an attacking Killjoy lockdown as well. Rossi will miss the first shot, but he's got support. Paradox will take down Hyper, so no more dangerous knives available. But Emo has got a weapon that he knows he can be dangerous with. The plant will go down. It is a 3 versus 2 retake coming in, and there's a lot of damage being given. Slow ups being put down across the entire side, and it's Bondef to try and cluster around that for himself. He will take down one, and he's got another player to worry about. Wix in a 1v2, wants to clutch this out, might not do it. Bondef to clutch it out for his team as Lucia will defuse and number 7 comes up and they won the half.
That's a fast one. That's an easy one for them. They had the control. They finally read into the mistakes that they were making. They played it slow. They played it systematic. Played for the retake instead together as a team. And of course, Bondef, man. Just look at this man doming people with like absolutely no remorse. Peeks out, immediate headshot. No questions asked. 7-4 with only 1 more round left. It's either an 8-4 scoreline, possibly a very respectable scoreline, but at the same time, you want that 7-5, especially because you have that double Sentinel setup, which is a lot more stronger on the defensive side and can control the WLS composition really well when the side swap does happen. Now, to create that pressure, you need a couple of rounds per buffer because you don't really want to play for that piss round as much. The piss round will be difficult for you because you don't have all of your utility to try and stop these aggressive rushes. But for now, at least, just notice what they're going to be trying to pull off. We do see an operators in the hand of Rix. This operator could be a bit of a question mark, but at the same time, it is the last round of this half. So maybe, just maybe, they could pull off a miracle with it.
See, Dashes away, but not to safety. Venom jumps straight in the face! What?
Was that intentional or was it accident? I think that was accidental. He didn't know.
I have no clue what it was, but it works out for M42, and he has lost trying to do the same. But Venom knows exactly those tricks.
I think he is lost.
Yeah, clearly. Jumping into a Viper split like that, what the hell is he thinking?
Hey, he tried to do the same thing Venom did. And Venom, it worked out for him. I really want to see his player cam reaction if I could. It has to be absolutely hilarious. I understood what Venom was trying to do. He wanted to try a jump on top of the box. But it ended up just landing him right next to the Viper. No one can predict something like that. That is possibly one of the biggest jump scares that poor old Lucia had in his entire career. Just randomly notices a Viper landing right next to him. A Spider-Man style. I am you. No, you are the imposter. No, I am the imposter.
Oh, man. What a round that could have been, but what a round it ended up being. Lost just wants to jump straight in, and he's like, YOLO! And, well, could have worked out if he had known where the positions were, but that's the point, right?
It works out.
Oh, pistol round underway, and immediate action towards the A side as Hyper will be tagged down to 70. He's gonna get back. Oh, see, getting up close and personal. Wants this round for himself, and Hyper's holding down the right angle to try and deny this. Oh, both the Jets face off, and it's Hyper to institute the Jet diff over here. But Bond has come close as well. Hyper has no clue about this. He's actually gonna slowly move back. He's not sure about whether or not they want to attack this side. And M42 are actually eating the bait. They're actually thinking this is a B hit. Hyper's rotating away, and he's just holding down. He's the only one holding down towards A. And now he's going to confirm that they're coming towards A, not B, guys. Come right back here. Rotations need to be called in. Sam is going to go down in the backstab. And Paddox has done a good job of holding down that line. 4 versus 4. Retake comes in. The pistol gets a lot more difficult for M42. That's a lot of bullets being wasted on the wall. And now they're getting in. Nobody's close to them, so that's one good thing that they can be sure of after checking every single angle. But here's the defuse being stuck. Venom going straight for it. The wall's being put up as well. Shock touch being reined, but it doesn't matter. It's a little too late, and M42 win it out thanks to just one wall, and Venom holding his nerves of steel to the ground. A round from the side of M42. Conviction was needed, and they just wanted to stick it, and that's exactly what they were going to go for. They did not want to fight. They just wanted a round win. Put up the wall, put up a smoke for Venom to get covered up with. Galaxy Esports need to fight back now because level scores looking very likely. That was close. Hyper gets away safely, but he saw 4 players, which means they know this is a B hit. The plant will go down.
Good shot. Oh, not good enough though, because already we can see Rossi. He's gonna be able to find that trade-off. It is a 4 versus 4 situation. The Ares should be able to sing, does a little bit of damage. They're gonna be able to run on away, and Sam, he's at only 5 HP. He did get dinked out by the Sheriff. That Sheriff is gonna be able to sing. He's gonna be able to get a little bit of a heal from his buddy Emo, but now, M42, they're the ones in the running. Lost though from the sideline, straight through a smoke. Just get the first initial kill on towards the face of the Viper. And now without that Viper, the defenders, they're stuck between a pretty tough position because now they don't have those snake bites to give them an isolated 1v1 over one specific angle. You have to remember the map of Icebox has multiple different sidelines that you can take a peek in from. You can either go mid, you can either go B. But I love the play that they're going in for. They're taking it slow but lost.
Wow.
My God, his Sheriff is just absolutely beautiful. Lost, you gotta stop. That Sheriff is only an 800 credit weapon. That is not a rifle.
What a round. There is
this was
no
just
way.
a mechanical skill death. There is no way they should have won out this Thrifty, but Lost is an absolute animal with that Sheriff. He single-handedly won them the round. There was no strategy that could have saved you here. It was just Lost, one Sheriff, and his pure dominance as an aim god that gave them the win here.
Beautifully done by Lost. I was gonna say Rossi for a second, but Rossi also did get the ultimate kill in the end. Their patience being rewarded beautifully. And the side of Galaxy have won out a round that M42 absolutely did not expect that would go away from their hands. That was an M42 round written all over, but Galaxy came in, they scratched their name away and said, nope, we're going to take this one. And now, M42 are the ones on an eco.
The way that last round went, I'm a little bit afraid as well, because you have to remember that the attackers were able to pick up on all of the weapons being dropped by the defenders. So currently they're looking pretty in the way that they're just able to hold on to their positions. Nothing to really worry about. They can chill, they can vibe, because they are the ones who's playing a bonus. So the rounds are adding up, and the possibility of double digits is right around the corners. M42, they cannot go in for buys here. Maybe a Marshall in the hands of Hyper, because he's been the one to make that Marshall work, but even then, it's a tall task. In Universe, I don't know. I'm scratching my beard right now. My, imaginary beard, trying to figure out exactly what M42 can do, because in the pistol round, they played it well because of a couple of the mistakes being made by Galaxy, but now that Galaxy is in such a spot, it could be different.
Well, I'll tell you who's not got an imaginary beard. Paddocks. He's got a pretty good beard. And I can't believe you're making me talk about beards now.
Hey, you don't have beards. Sadness.
Hey, talk for yourself, man.
Hey, just because I don't grow my facial hair doesn't mean that I can't have a beard, okay?
I'm not saying anything, but right now, it's up to Venom to try and say something about this one. He's got a frenzy, and that's a weapon in his hand. He wins it out, finds the weapon in his hands, but before he can make any more damage happen, Rossi's gonna take him out from backsides. And that's gonna be a little bit of a difficult round for the side of Galaxy. They're trying to get the plant, and Lucius already taken out Hyper thanks to a snake bite. The wall will be broken down in bits and pieces, but it is still Galaxy in absolute control. Rossi. Emo, poor guy, was trying to get a kill onto Sam, and then Rossi comes swinging like, hello, and he just absolutely takes him out.
You know the meme of the free real estate? The guy just comes around the corner, just whispers it straight into your ear. Yep.
I'm not gonna say a single word, man.
Come on! Don't leave me under the bus like that.
Under the bus? I'm gonna leave you under a goddamn airplane.
For now though, it's a 9-6 scoreline. It's all fun and games until Hyper picks up the operator though. So we know for a fact M42, now that they have their buys back in their hands, they're looking to be a lot more of the complete roster on their defensive side. You have to remember, this is where the fun begins. But no, Hyper! Too much of an aggressive play. That's gonna be a costly one. The operator does get dropped, but
oh my god, Rossi!
He's still going in for it. Sam didn't even expect it. No one would expect a play like this. But Rossi's still going in for it. He's looking for one more. He's actually gonna be able to get away with it as well. That's the 3K. Paddocks is gonna be good for his fourth. That's 4 players down already. Double digits is right on the cards. M42.
Oh, boy.
They got caught off guard.
This is going to be a very difficult one. Look at Rossi just running in like that. Did you see that? It was like he was running in 2x motion. His little legs just like, going so fast, tiptoe, and then, well, he did more than enough to tiptoe through across that round. And number 10 comes up, and there is a very, very necessary timeout coming in from M42. a timeout that they will have to come on top of and try to win something. Because if they lose this round, it is an eco, or they could force this. But if they force this, they're done. They eco this, they have a fighting chance, but they give away number 11, and that's going to lead to number 12, which is a very, very thin line to be standing on. We're on Icebox. Now, it looks like they're standing on pretty thin ice right now.
Looks to be difficult, but at the same time, it's very much probable for them to take an easy win still. There's a possibility of a comeback because 4 rounds, it may look like a massive amount, but not really. You gotta remember that 4 rounds can just easily happen as you're slowly building up and you're able to get into the groove of you playing as a team. But for that to happen, you need to have the buys. The buy rounds are just not going in their favor whatsoever here, Universe. And that's one of the main problems that I'm facing in multiple different timelines whenever I'm watching M42. Something happens to them when it comes down to these buy rounds. On their ecos, they don't look terrible. They understand what they really need to do, but as soon as the buy round comes in, they expect a certain play from their opponents, but they never expect the unexpected.
Ooh, hyper.
And this is what I mean. Just look at them on these eco rounds. Do you see this?
Yep. Bondef will get a trade back in terms of reviving a player, not killing a player, as he will take down Rossi. He will get one. Rossi!
One more. He knows. Come on,
He
Venom.
wants it, and he's gonna get it. A round that M42 kind of looked like they could have gotten away with a thrifty is not gonna work in their favor. They did get 2 weapons down, but one of them has been revived, and that's Emo jumping straight to his death, and that's gonna be number 11. This is where things get dicey. M42 need this round at any cost. By hook or by crook, they need this round. And if they don't win this, well, we're going to be seeing Fracture come up, and they are going to be 1-0 down.
For now, though, it's an 11-6 scoreline. Things are looking up, but not too much because this is where it could all fall apart for them. Universe, you know that yourself. It's either you go in for something like that with Drake's being able to perform beautifully on that operator, getting that first initial kill on Lucia of everyone. So now there's no Viper, no controller for them to enter into a site. Now I can say that M42, they have the best chance of winning this round. This is the opportunity that they needed. But if they squander this opportunity, it's a 12-6 without any form of buys for the defenders. They will have nada to try and protect themselves.
One
I
left
don't
going
think they're gonna go
down.
that to the point.
Lost. Oh, that recon could be perfect, but they take it out just in enough time, and he expects Venom to be in that corner. Will shock dart him for a little bit of damage, but not too much as Rossi goes for the spike. 3 versus 4. M42 are doing well on this A side, having taken down 1 and holding down the lines, not letting anybody get through. But look at Padax. Padax might have just found the last path that these people needed. Galaxy are making it work. Venom's down so very low, taking down a lot of bullets. And Rossi, all he needs to do is get away. He needs to go and plant because the B side is wide open and he's got Lost to cover him up. What is happening? M42, you had this round in your hands, and now you just let it slip away. Venom.
Oh wait, never mind. Not anymore. Hello?
Unless Sam. Oh, Sam will take down Padax. Venom will take down Rossi. What is happening? Venom on 10 HP might have just done it, but it's all on Lost, and he needs to take out 1 member. He's the sees. Nobody's defusing. He expects Venom come behind. Will take him down, and it's all onto the Sovas now. Recon put in, and Lost wins it. What a clutch!
What a shot! What is this round? What is this game? What am I watching? What am I casting? Why is there a tiny Oni call? All of the questions are happening in front of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, and I have no idea what is going on anymore. But hey, they got the clutches. They have the rounds. They know what they're capable of. They know what they can do. So
I don't know if they can win this anymore. Half armors across the board. Utility very scarce. And it's all on to them playing on their aim deals now. Emo and Sam both have been spotted and they need to push back. There's a lot of utility being exchanged over here, but it's more dominant on the side of Galaxy Esports. Shock darts being rained in. There's a Killjoy Defender lockdown being put in as well. There's a Sova ultimate going down. There's a lot of action happening here, but it's Hyper to come on top of one. Bond finds two. Venom with a trade back. It's still a 3 versus 3. There is a Viper Spit that could come in. Forgive me, it's not available. I just saw... Okay, I saw my screen just got glitched. Rix will take down one. Bondef with 3. He needs 2 more to make this work. Rix will take down Bondef as well. And it's all on to one man. Adex, he's not wielded. He's gonna get away. And is he gonna be safely getting away? Yes, he will. He picks out the jump up, but that's about it.
Don't interrupt my work.
Rix will clutch it for another round for M42 to survive in.
But this round was way too close for comfort. The fact that Galaxy nearly got this round just goes to show how dangerous their fast executions can be. But Rix, he became the clutch god that they needed to try and keep themselves in the running and to keep their hopes and dreams alive in this certain scenario. But for now, at least, they need to try and figure out a proper plan to maybe switch it all out for themselves, because currently the defenders, they're still not out of the deep end just yet. Their buys are still horrendously bad. They don't even have armor on the side of Hyper. He needs to go in for pretty much a bare bones buy, or no, he's gonna be able to go in for a buy regardless of the situation. Hyper's gonna be able to buy out armor, but it's not gonna be helpful. Sam gets taken out immediately, and now you're playing out without any form of information. That aggressive peek could have just costed you.
Oh, Emo. What a beautiful burst spray, but he's got a life back, Paddocks. And he's got even support. Here comes the Viper Spit. And even though there's a revive available on the defense as well, there is going to be a problem. The backstab is going to be completely eliminated. Lost will find probably the final kill that his team needed to secure this round. And there it is. Securing the round, securing the map. Icebox goes to Galaxy Esports. And what a way to do it as well. 14-7. And they win this convincingly.
The way that this 13-7 scoreline went down through, it's insane, Universe. Like, look at Lost. Lost alone just completely caught my eye throughout the entire game. This one, Sova, has just not been the deciding factor for his entire roster. He has pretty much been the deciding factor for this entire game as a whole. The way that he's able to clutch rounds, the way that he's able to aim through in multiple different occasions, it's just incredible to watch how he plays this entire game.
Indeed,
he knows when to push. He knows when to slow down. He knows when to go in for utility plays as well. And the way that he held that lurk, man. Look at those tight angles. He doesn't miss a single beat when he was holding it down proper. But for now, let's head on down over towards the match highlights and see exactly what's been going on there. Relive all of the moments that we saw previously. And man, the entire game was like a massive highlight reel.
Yeah. It most certainly was. There were a couple of rounds where we just saw that things went so awry. It did not make sense to any of us. It went back and forth, and it was so good from both of these teams in terms of entertainment. But when it came to actual value, it's Galaxy Esports who got the most of it. Their lead in the beginning, like I said, the defense on Icebox is something that anybody would prefer at first, but M42 shifting onto the attack in their first half did do well. I'm not going to lie, they did do well. 7-5 is still not that bad at all. But if you are going on the attack, you would want to at least secure a 6-6 or a 7-5 in your favor rather than give it away. And because of that, this team has had a little bit of a technical issue that is just not having to make the right decision at the right time. Rounds like these where they just played for the round win, did not care about kills, did not care about anything else, was when they absolutely worked out for the best. But here's what everything went to an absolute stop, because that one round that they won in the second half was it until Galaxy Esports came to number 12. From here, from this beautiful round that Lost pulled out all by him lonesome with a 3K with a Sheriff that was completely out of the blue, out of nowhere. He just won that round out all by himself. Was amazing because Galaxy Esports found a boost. They got confidence. They went ahead and won the next 4 rounds straight and gave away M42 one round at the end and then immediately clutched it back as well.
Just takes a little bit to break everything apart and to take everything all down. But that's the thing. You just take a couple of rounds like this, a couple of taps at the forehead, and it's already done and dusted. There's no way you can bring this one back. Venom as well, getting caught out in the open in this round. Just costing them so many rounds in general. And then there's Lost, man. Just look at this guy. Isolating every single 1v1 situation. He didn't even miss a single shot. Just look at this peak. Sheesh. That's all that you gotta say for that one. And right here on the 12 and 7, they close everything out. Galaxy, they were just a better team on the map of Icebox. M42, they didn't have a proper plan to work with of how they really wanted to enter. And the way that it all happened, Universe, it's going to be a tough one because the map of Fracture is just as difficult, if not even more difficult than the map of Icebox. And if this is the type of performance that we are noticing from Galaxy on Icebox, I do believe that Fracture could be a done and dusted game for M42 if they're not careful and if they don't have a proper strategy as they're moving on to their own home map.
Yeah, that is going to be difficult. Let's find out what happens though. Are we going to see Split come into this map pool, or are we going to end it all with the newest map of Valorant? We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. You are watching the Tec Gauntlet Season 4, powered by Crucial and apparel partner 656.
the legends of memory and storage. Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products. Precision engineered. For speed and stability. Crucial ballistics.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LGL Represents Esports Gauntlet Season 4, powered by Crucial, with our apparel partners being 656. We are now jumping back straight into the matchup here, universe. And after a very, let's say, underwhelming performance from M42 on the map of Icebox, the players, they took a little bit of time to settle themselves back in towards the groove here. And you can see that the problems are starting to build up a lot more. M42, what kind of strategies have they prepared for the map of Fracture? Because unless it's something out of the box, it needs to be completely, I don't know how to put it. It needs to be something that will just blow us out of the water, and so will the side of Team Galaxy. Because for now, Galaxy, they just have so much more of a room to work with. They have the momentum, they have the manpower. They know for a fact that they're the better squad for now, at least.
Yeah.
But you snap your fingers at M42, they could just turn it all on the top of their heads if and only if the map of Fracture does contain a breach on their composition, because you know for a fact that breach is made for this map.
Yeah, most certainly. I think that breach, I think it comes down to composition, that's for sure. I think compositional play is something that will play a huge role on this map of Fractures. We all know it. Abilities are a huge, plus point on this map, given the number of corners that we have, which can be cleared out by breach. And I think that overall, we need to be considerate about how the side of Galaxy Esports are playing, with them having to do their shift as well. And I'm not quite sure if M42 are going to be able to pull it out even with a breach and the kind of composition that they're looking for through on this map of Fracture. Because at the end of the day, whatever you do, aim duels are what win you the game in the end, right? Abilities that can get you like about say 49% of the way, but 51 is aim duel. And if you don't win those aim duels, which by the way, Galaxy Esports are doing a brilliant job at, you have to try do something different. You need to try and play more together as a team and try to take fights not in a 1v1 fashion. Try to trade out every single time you lose a teammate, or at least take a 2v1 peak so the opponent has no chance. And even if they do, they're gonna have to kill only one and not the other, because the trade comes in immediately. There's only a couple of situations where on Fracture you can have a situation where abilities totally win you the entire thing, but you have to fight your opponents, because every time you're on the attack, you're going to have a retake situation come in at some point. You're going to have a situation where you need to hold on the side and you cannot give away the side for a retake because you don't have abilities or the resources to come in for a retake. So M42 need to play this as carefully as possible, because Galaxy, having chosen attack, could be a problem in the works that they will have to face off in just about a couple of seconds, as we are going to be going in for the map of Fracture here, ladies and gentlemen. The agent selection screen will be coming up in just about a second. And Aggressive, I want you to take us through, because I am actually interested to know what exactly is going to be the pick of Galaxy Esports.
Currently, as we are going to be jumping into the agent selection, I do believe they're going to be going for much more of a comfort basis in comparison to the meta basis, but instead they're going directly for the meta. I personally was not expecting that, but Galaxy picking up a breach on towards Paddocks could just be the thing that works out for them. Remember what we were saying, what you were saying, sorry, about M42 requiring a player that can play both the Sentinel, again, that can play both the initiator role and also the duelist role to perfection. And I think that Paddocks is one of those players that can fit in
Oh,
both.
wait. They've got a double sentinel, Killjoy, and a chamber.
A chamber cannot be considered a Sentinel.
I mean, at a certain point for sure, but like if you look at the entire situation now, this is two different, very different lineups, by the way. We've got an Astra, no Viper.
Like, look at them.
Well,
They did lose, but still the team morale is high.
I don't know if they are laughing at a joke or if they are looking at the opponent and be like, we don't know what to do now because of what, because the difference in these two compositions right now, you can see there's a raise, which is something we don't usually see on Fracture. We have a Cypher, which is something that we definitely don't see on Fracture. We have an Astra as well, which we've not seen as much either. So I'm a little concerned here for Galaxy, but if they win their aim duels, nothing quite like it. Let's find out whether or not they're going to be able to do that though, because there's a lot at stake here. This is for them to go up towards the playoffs positioning and try to stabilize their position on the table right there. And this is the first step towards the pistol as Galaxy split across both sides.
Rossi though, he's looking to find that first shot, but whoa, Emo, he's an absolute demon and a half. Just pops one person in the forehead. He's looking for more. Not gonna be able to find out much, but he's gonna be able to take down a second. And this sheriff in the hands of Emo is just so beautiful to look at. There's a reason why, when it comes down to this map in particular, it's an absolutely beautiful thing to watch. Chamber just run amok. Chamber can do so much on the map of Fracture, primarily because his weapons give him an advantage even when it comes down to the buy rounds, when it comes down to the ecos. You always have that X factor. That's him on every single map. But on this map, he's able to use his teleporters as well frequently to get him from one position to the next without many hassles or any form of a problem. And when you have that kind of agent in your arsenal, to play those defensive rounds with your traps, watching those multiple different sidelines to give you a heads up before any form of an aggressive rush could come through from the opposition, that's all that you need. And in this 1-0 scoreline, we can already see that M42, they took the good, proper start for their own attacking, defensive side.
Well, they're taking a little bit of a slow approach with this eco, trying to take out one. That turret itself is going to be the death of both Paddocks and Bondef. Trying to take it out is going to cost them their lives. And Venom, holding all alone towards that ace side, is going to get away. But he does not know that Rossi's actually coming in from main. He's going to get DK'd heavily, but Rossi has a clear opening towards that side. Lucia has been spotted and he's going to be taken out pretty easily as Venom. He's probably going to find that range. Rossi with that weapon. You can dream of maybe shooting 100 and then maybe Venom's going to get like a 20 or 30 damage.
Hey, 3 damage there on those 2 shots, so he's feeling a little bit lucky, but for now, luck is not going to be the thing that gives you any form of an advantage or a win. It's a 2-0 already, but hey, Hakuna Matata. It's always about those buy rounds as soon as it does come on down through, so for now at least, it's going to be fine. They got the buys, they have the weaponry, but how are they going to use the weapons is the real question. Galaxy, it's their turn to shine and maybe find that first initial pick off. The flash and dash comes in, but no! Bondef, he whips out on those sprays. The spray's gonna cost him there. Bondef, he had the perfect opportunity, but because he missed one shot, it broke him down heavily. And now with the man disadvantage, they're looking to possibly die out here. I don't see a situation where they're gonna be able to take this one away. Another dink comes in, and Rossi, he's already on low HP.
Well, not that low. Lucy and Rossi have control of their opponent's spawn. That's a very interesting position to be in, given that they could find Rix on the B side all alone. There is a turret watching though, which is going to be looking at this direction. Yep, there it is. He's been spotted out and he's going to go for that. Utility being dropped down over here. Lucia struggling to even take down the turret. They are not comfortable on this map. Clearly we can see it, Galaxy. They have not prepared themselves for this, but what they have got right now is an A side almost open. Venom is walking back over here. He's still a little
30 seconds left.
concerned about whether or not there is going to be an A hit, but he's reading it right. Rossi wants to jump up, maybe find a jump on somebody. Oh, Venom.
dude.
No, that is bad. He fires his weapon, and that's going to give away positioning. M42 are going to let the plant go down, but it's a 4v2 retake, which it should be working in their favor unless Rossi has something to say about it. He spots out one player, has got information, knows there's a second towards drop. Now he wants one kill at least. He needs one kill at least to make this work. Lucia taking the fight. Rossi gets one. No, he won't. Venom finds one, and Rex will follow that up. Number 3 comes up. A very patient retake, but rewards them with another round as M42 go up comfortably 3-0 on their map pick, and they might have just done the right thing choosing Fracture.
We can't really say that just yet. It's a 3-0 scoreline. You cannot really count out a team unless we are on that 5-0 or the 6-0. That's when you start to question whether or not one of the teams are really going to be able to turn it all around. We have seen comebacks happen from the worst of situations possible. From a 10-1, from a 10-2, or even an 11-1, we have witnessed comebacks, and it could happen at any given moment. So for now, at least, let's take it slow. Let's take it steady. One beat at a time. But it feels as though Galaxy, they have no chill. They're taking fights and they're going in for swings. And with these flashes, they have taken aggressive control over towards the doorway, but Paradox, my god, with the Guardian, he just casually dings down Venom, and the poor old guy didn't even know what hit him.
Sam could be a troublemaker here, but Paradox turns out to get another Emo on side. He's on top, and he's gonna have to try and hold on his ground for as long as possible. There's Emo finding another Bond F, goes straight down to hell. That's gonna be Emo clutching out the round with a 4K for himself. What a round it could have been if Paradox would have found one more, but the side of M42 will stabilize thanks to the one so-called Sentinel on the B side. Forgive me, A side.
It is a so-called Sentinel, man. You know that yourself. Like, Chamber really doesn't play like a Sentinel, but he's a Sentinel at heart, I would say. But for now, at least, it's already a 4-0. That last round was an eco round from the attacker, so there are a couple of difficulties, but Emo, he got stunned, he got gravity well, but he's still holding down the angle strong. And he should be able to get away with one more. Shot miss, but still he didn't get a haircut there, not anytime soon. Yes, that stylish hairstyle that we know and love in the face. Chamber, but oh my god, Rossi, beautiful shot on towards the face of one, knows the exact positions, wants to try and take a fight, but still there's way too many people to consider. They know exactly where Emo is. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He doesn't have anywhere to run. Where does he go? Where does he hide? Absolutely nowhere, but still from the sideline, here comes the backup. It's gonna be Hyper and Emo getting the final 2 kills that they need to try and bring this one back, but still Lucia, he's in a 1 versus 2 situation, and he is not in the worst possible spots here just yet. He's trying to make a little bit of noise down towards the B side and maybe go in for a wraparound over onto A, but this read could just backfire massively.
Taking that back.
Lucia, he is reading this, and he expected them to rotate, but what he doesn't know is that M42 are now playing as a team, and there is the scoreline that you asked for to try and tell that they might have made the right decision picking up Fracture. 5-0, and it looks like 6-0 is not that far away over here. A good understanding of how to catch their opponents off guard is working out perfectly for them, and that was an entire map choice itself. Galaxy are clearly very uncomfortable with this choice. They do not understand this map as perfectly as they would want to. They are not able to try and keep themselves in the loop, and with this double Sentinel setup here, or at least so-called, the A side is going to be off target because the B side is completely locked down. Bond F is going to be taken out.
He gets caught out here.
Yep, that's the 3rd time, isn't that?
Yeah, that's the 3rd time.
Yeah. Now Lucia Might have crawled in towards the rope region, and he is going towards spawn. Ooh, this is a little bit of a good positioning. All three players are here, and that might just be a little bit problematic for M42 because they have no idea. That turret could be the make or break game here because Riggs, minute he sees it, pointing towards a certain direction, that's why he's gonna know where these players are. Rossi needs to get rid of that turret. He gets his teammate to do it for him. Dashes into the side, gets a beautiful kill onto Riggs. And that's a one player eliminated, but he's got more to go. Emo slowly crawling up. He's got the advantage of positioning and timing. And here's one more ultimate coming in to try and make the sound a lot more easier. Lucia will get a trade back. Hyper to the smoke will spread on Rossi. And that's number 6 coming up for M42. They might have lost 2 weapons, but they've got more than enough economy to make this work for the best of their abilities. And they will be going ahead dominantly.
Last couple of plays, last couple of frags, that's all that they require to try and bring this one back. But it's a 6-0. That last round wasn't equal once again, so it's slowly but surely building up further and further. And in this 6-0 scoreline, I do believe that M42, they're looking to just close everything out as fast as they possibly can. If this is the amount of performances that they are able to give as a team on their own defensive side, mind you, it's looking quite potent. This Viper, yeah, it's gonna fall off a little bit on the attacking side, but not too much. Viper is one of the strongest pickups that you could have on this map. And Emo on this chamber, it's just gonna be even more deadlier, even more beautiful. It's gonna be able to get himself out of that sticky situation, but still the Viper's already present to try and help for their rotations as long as they possibly can. And Sam just jumps down, tries to go in for a kill, but Venom with a through smoke slam takes down one.
That
He's being thrown out, but still it's just not gonna be enough.
Oh, Emo blinded, taken out. Cannot even escape from that position. 3 versus 2. For the first time, the side of M42 are on the receiving end of damage. And here's Riggs trying to make things work. That one little gap is what Lost is going to use. And with that, it is Galaxy Esports pulling out their first round and a much needed and a very necessary round, and that as well. They need a lot more work to be done here. They need a lot more stuff to be constantly put on in terms of pressure on the side of M42. This is just the first step, because M42 clearly have control of pretty much everything right now.
It's a 6-1 scoreline. Slowly but surely, you're building it all up. First round for many more is a saying that I always get behind. And for now, though, Emo, he's been a little bit too predictable in the way that he's going in for a lot of these pushes. But at the same time, is there any real downside to even going in for a push like this when you're on a chamber? If you're fast with your trigger finger, you can instantly just go in for a teleport over towards the different sideline. But for now, Hyper, he's trying to put them on a chokehold. Spotted out one of the players near the spawn sideline. It's gonna be good for that first initial kill. Venom gets taken out, but still, it is a 3 versus 4 situation. They're gonna try and enter into the side, and oh my god, Paddocks! He just made Emo's life flash before his eyes before he got taken down there.
On Def, he's gonna take out one, but he has no idea there's one behind him. Sam will try and stabilize this situation. 2 versus 2. It's Hyper to try and get this round done and dusted for his team. He's just waiting for that flash to come in while Paradox is holding down himself as well. There's a jump up. Hyper's been spotted. Lost knows where he is, but yes, Sam! He finds an off-guard breach on the opponent, and he will have Hyper helping him out to take out Lost. That's number 7, and that's M42 establishing their dominance.
That should not have happened at all. You know the positions. Why are you still holding from a multitude of a different angle? You don't even need to peek that corner. You have your buddy holding it for you. But that lapse, that moment of confusion, just brought them down a couple of pegs. They're dropping rounds like flies at this point. They can't have lost that round in a much more worse fashion than that. Universe. It's looking quite bleak unless this is a 7-5 scoreline. I think that we're heading on down over on the split.
Yep. We might just be. I don't see this going any other way. Galaxy are finding it difficult. Hyper's already taken down one of them on the other side of the map. As
They're going in for the same strats over and over again. Then look at their positions.
It's a little precarious, and they're just working with it constantly because they're going with the flow of this map. They're not really having certain strategies to work this out. They're just having to go with it because they're not really well versed with this. They're trying to work the best they can. There's Emo shutting down too. Bondef might get one trade, but he's left his teammate all alone. Lost on the A side, completely on his lonesome, and he will have too many players to face off, one of whom is going to definitely kill him. Hyper, he's become the king of the other side of the map towards the dish and arcade. No one's even challenging him over there. He's literally taking that entire side all for himself. Every time.
This is something that doesn't really work out for them at all. It's an 8-4. The rounds are constantly building up on multiple different occasions. It's just falling apart for them. And at this point, I don't know what really could be done, because look at how they're playing, man. M42, like, remember what I said? Remember what I said when M42 is on form, when their potential is tapped into? These guys are absolutely unstoppable, and the map of Fracture seems to be their home turf, their home map. But I understand, Hyper, you know these streets for the longest of times, but still, sometimes you gotta know when to let go. You gotta know when to show respect to the new kids on the block. Galaxy, they're demanding that respect. Hopefully, if they're able to take this 50 round away, they can string together 3 more and go in for a very strong start, for a very decent start, I would say, for their own defensive side.
He dashes in, Rossi, but he's taking a lot of damage, and he's concussed as well. Here goes the ultimate, and with that, Venom and Riggs find kills, and they will shut this attack down to its very last atom. 9-1, a scoreline that I don't think anybody expected, but it is true. M42 are absolutely dominating and steamrolling the side of Galaxy Esports right now. Map of Fracture is one that Galaxy need to work on heavily in terms of both the way that they play it and also the choice of their compositions.
Smart plans regardless. Playing it completely all the way around here, Universe. And the fact that they're going in so aggressive and using the breach flash and dash so beautifully for their side as well, you have to say that it's always such a treat to watch. But ooh, that was a little bit too close for comfort. Rossi goes on the side. That's gonna cost him a little bit, but yeah, I think that just costed them everything.
Let's find out whether or not they make it work though. The A side, they've got one person to worry about, and they're going to be throwing in an ultimate to take care of him, but he's not really going to be doing any work here, Sam. He will go down to Paddocks, and that's going to be Galaxy looking for their second round. A response that should have come in a lot more earlier, but took them a little while. It took M42 pushing up and making mistakes individually to give this one away. But Emo's not yet done. He's gonna find one advantageous kill. At least for himself to get a little bit position to work with. He's gonna get another! Emo! He will take down 2. And he might have done more than enough to give them a little bit of an economical hit in the last round of this half. Because with a 9-round scoreline on their cards against 2 of what the side of Galaxy have put on, even if it ends in the 9-3, they're not really worried. They've got everything they need to win this game out a lot more easily than it could have been compared to what we saw on the first map of Icebox.
This is building up and up and up. It's a 9-2. The last couple of rounds that they need, just the last round on this 9-3, not only do they get a decent scoreline, not the best, not even the worst. I would say it's a decent scoreline to work with for Fracture because in a way I do believe that the map being played currently in its meta state is a little bit more defensive favored because of the angles that you can hold. But hey, if you have players like Rossi who just casually walk into a side and just dome people without any remorse, it could be a very attacker-sided map. But Hyper, okay. No, that doesn't work like that, boy. But still, at the same time, they have the side control for themselves. This is very beautifully done. And Venom, he drops down, he gives away noise, and Bondev just casually taps him out of the air. It's all done.
Enemy remaining.
This was what was needed from the side of Galaxy in rounds previous to
Actually,
this one.
this was just pure raw gunfights. They just walked into the side and they just got the kills.
That's
I wouldn't
what
say this was a strategy, Niv. This was just them casually going into the side and be like, oh, we have better aim than you.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said earlier as well. The way that they win this Galaxy is only by aim duels because they are pretty good at that. They've established that on the map of Icebox itself. But here, because utility plays such a good role, even though aim duels are more important, and that's what, you know, is the name of the game, utility makes and breaks how the aim duels work. Those utilities help you to get your opponent in a disadvantaged position. That's what you need to win with, and that's exactly what the side of M42 have done so far, and that's what they will continue to do in their attack as well. Let's find out whether or not they're going to get through with this. M42 have a huge task ahead of them, and it starts with the pistol.
For now, though. Going in for a little bit more of a forward push out. How do they want to take this entry? Hyper. You do not want to go in for a little bit too much of an early dash, but I do believe it's going to give away some level of information. Positions are known, positions are prime, and Rossi carefully executes one person straight to the forehead with a bullet. But for now, they're going to slow it all down. They're going to try and see if they can figure out a little bit more. I like this play from Galaxy. They do not want to go in aggressive to try and find that other kill. They already know they have the advantage. They have two people who got all of the frags. And with that, the final plays, it's just going to pop them straight down.
Okay, Riggs just jumping in like that and finding Paddox. Paddox had no idea what hit him, but Rossi will cover up for him. Hyper and Venom, 2 players left on this pistol round for the side of
30
M42.
seconds
They try to go in towards that A side yet again. They've got 2 players waiting, and Lost has spotted out one of them. He's called it out to Rossi. Smokes will go down. There's a tripwire which will be taken out. They walk out of there. Hyper finds the first kill, but time's of the essence here. Hyper will get another, and suddenly it's a doable situation. It's a 2 versus 2. Bondev expects it to be plant below, but Venom has done a good job of planting it above and keeping himself safe. Snakebite going out. Venom needs to be the one to pull this round into his favor because he's the only one with HP. Hyper is down low, very low, and he will go down with just a single bullet to his body.
I have a feeling the defenders are going to lose this. Wait, never mind.
Oh.
That was a close one. If Venom got that kill a little bit earlier on towards Bondev, he could have easily dodged out the shots and got in another reverse kill onto Lucia. It could have happened. Nice try though, I would say, for M42, but it could have been a lot more better.
Well, there is going to be a little bit
I got enough time to go into the Astro
of
Hall?
round. There's going to be a couple of rounds now being given away by M42 as they did get the plan, so I'm not going to be sure if they want to force into this. But if they do, it's going to be a very difficult one for them to win. They are sticking with the pistols, I can see here, and they are going to be trying to win this one, at least to drop a couple of weapons, if not max to max get a spike plant at best. Let's find out if they can do it against the 5 Spectres of Galaxy. Bondev, watching this angle, is going to be concussed and pushed back from Heavens, but he's going back for it. Spots out one, takes out one. He's got a grenade ready up for up-close personal fights. He has lost getting one. Sam will trade back, but Bondev comes on the other side to support his teammate. Rix, he's stuck under that box's corner, and Rossi knows it, and he's going to be telling Paddox to go ahead and spray him down. Emo's the only one left, And Emo's gonna be going down as the last one standing as well. On F with 3, that's another round. Number 5 for the side of Galaxy Esports. But here's where the real test begins. Now, can they stop the side of M42 when they've got a full buy coming in?
They cannot even drop a single round. If they lose out the round here, yeah, they're going to have their buys in the following roundup, but this bonus carries a lot more weight than you can imagine here, ladies and gentlemen. Like, I'm pretty sure that Universe already caught on. If you lose out on this bonus, double digits are already being given away towards M42, and if they have that momentum back in their arsenal once again, the team just rides upon that momentum and they're able to hold it down strong throughout the entire matchup. This all really does depend with this shot, and oh my god, Podnev! His crosshair placement is always on point. Taking out Hyper was a crucial part in this plan. Because now that pretty much the centerpiece is gone, how do you want to execute? Oh, you just execute with your head just getting taken clean off your shoulders.
Venom. He wants to get one round for his team because that's all they need right now to try and get the ball rolling. Try and steamroll this, or at least snowball a little bit. They're struggling to find themselves to get their first initial frags on the attack. Rix expecting a camera to be in every single nook and corner as Rossi is going to take down Nemo, picks up a Vandal, runs away. Venom is close, and he's trying to go on the backstab. Won't find one, and Rossi just escaped away. Rix has got another one on the other side of the map, and this is all on Venom. He needs to get it, but Rossi is just a little too quick with what he's got in his hands. And Rix is left in a 1v3, which is pretty much impossible.
He has a spike. Rossi has a spike.
Yep. Rossi has a spike as well. He can clear out that corner, but Rossi is holding it down with his dear life. The turret's been taken down so that he knows that there's people on the site now as well. And with 10 seconds left,
he can't even go around. It's done.
Yep.
He's just gonna save his gun.
Yeah, but he's gonna just run into a lot of gunfire. The gun wasn't even in his hands at the point. He was still recovering from getting his knife back in his pocket. That is gonna be global. Wow, I keep saying G and I say global. Forgive me because there's also Rossi here. But that's Galaxy.
A lot of problems.
Galaxy Esports winning
Galaxy
out another
Rossi,
round.
and then there's other Rossi. For now, though, Galaxy, they're gonna be in a pretty good spot. It's a 9-6 scoreline, and for now at least, they can take a little bit of a breather. A little bit, not too much though, because if they get a little bit too complacent in their positions, we know what can happen. But still, Rossi, he's being a beautiful jet flick. He's being all of the distraction. He's gonna be the one to live through it all as well. But Sam from the sideline shuts down one more. Gun has been picked up though, and Paradox, you're playing a dangerous game out here, buddy. Positions have been given away. Flashes are gonna be coming out left. The flashes are gonna be coming out right. Get one more, blinded by the light. And a headshot to boot as well to shut it all down. 9-7 on the scorecards. And Galaxy, they're gonna be the ones to just inch their way forward one round at a time.
We might call Fracture attack sided, but it looks like the defense is working out for both of these teams. As much as attack side as this is, with the amount of avenues that you can exploit on Fracture being on the attack, clearly both these teams are having a tough time on it, and the defense is a lot more easier, and that's what it's been going on so far. To make a comeback from 9-3, the cursed scoreline, I didn't want to say it because we left it in 2021, but here's the side of Galaxy trying to prove us right again. Rossi with the first kill is gonna hit another nail onto the coffin. That is M42.
You should run.
Slowly but surely they're building it up, and here's one precautionary measure which will not be taken out by Paradox's aftershock. He's gonna have to hold it in, and he's got another ultimate to work with. He's gonna throw it in, and nobody's gonna be entering the side. Venom might have got a little bit of a play coming in over here with the Viper Spade, but Rossi's gonna stop him. Lost comes in for another kill, and with the third, Sam is not gonna be able to do anything. 9-8, and we are just at the cusp of 9-9, a little bit more, and we're gonna see Galaxy Esports make a huge comeback, winning 7 rounds in a row.
Remember what I said? Not 7 rounds.
6.
It is 5 rounds. 5 rounds.
Yeah, but I'm saying winning this round could mean the precedent to winning 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah. The fact that they got
Get
this,
out of my way.
this just gives them easy real estate to take over, but that shot miss nearly
scary.
made me skip. Yeah, that was scary, dude, because if that miss really costed him his life, you know for a fact that without that operator, it's just gonna be an even more of a dangerous playing field. But Sam just casually walks in. He's gonna be able to get one more kill, but Lucia's gonna be able to answer back immediately with his own calling. But look at Rossi. He's already in the back lines, but no, he missed out on the
Rossi.
shot at the close range fight's not gonna be good for him. Hyper though, he has a gun in his arsenal. Bondef in position, but still not gonna be able to find that shot. Hyper doesn't miss those in the close proximity fights, and that's gonna be a costly one for him. Flash is gonna be useful. Flash is gonna be so beautiful, but still, they're not gonna be able to fight it all down. Lucia, he has the stun. He needs to go in for a push, but he's not gonna be going in for it just yet. Positions are prime. Both of them are there. The crossfire is already set up. He cannot even find a single one of them. Sam instead swings out immediate. It's gonna be able to save his buddy and also his own life. 10 and 8 on the scorecards, and M42, they inch out this round of absolutely nowhere. Hyper, you're an absolute animal.
A round that was really needed. A round that they could have absolutely lost out on. M42 will find one after giving away 5 in a row. 10 and 8 the scoreline. This is really up close, but side of Galaxy are still not out of this. They've got a lot more to work with. They've got economy, they've got weaponry, and they've got an understanding of how their opponents are playing. M42 are yet again hitting the B side, split approach, and this time Lost is here with his utility. They're trying to make this work. Bondef sees utility being thrown in by Venom. They have a small little gap in the smoke over here. There it is. The grenade's going to be popping in over here towards Arcade as the remaining teammates of Venom push in from the side over here. Emo will get past Lost. Lost will go down. And that's going to be another site taken by M42 and another plant coming in. Bondef goes up, takes a little bit of damage. Will not be able to make any difference happen, but Emo will. Hyper takes down Bondef. And this play yet again from the side of M42 works out for them.
The fact that they had so much control to work with as well here just gives them all opportunities, but still Paddock, he's still trying to be the difference maker for his squad. He has the gun fully reloaded, he has the positions already primed, but look at Venom. He's gonna wait around the corner, a lot of noise being made, and Emo with the swing is gonna be the thing that shuts down Paddock, sends him back home packing. And with that, it's an 11-8 scoreline. I do believe that you jinxed them here, Universe. I did not want to mention the 9-3 curse. I did not want to mention them winning out on so many of these rounds, because now that M42, they have their groove back on their arsenals. The fact that they know that the upper side of
I think we might just have lost aggressive here. That's okay. We are going to be going further into this game, and we will find out what the upper side of is later from aggressive. But here's Bondef trying to go a little aggressive himself. Finds a little bit of a turret kill, but nothing more. Bondef, oh, he almost took out Rex over there. Could have been a kill that he could have used very much, but they're going to have to settle for damage. M42 holding on their lines, not really giving up too much information here, not aggressing themselves either. Want to play on the basis of information. For now, they have none. Only one that they saw Bondef towards the B side. What they don't know is that there's a huge push coming in from the side of Rossi and Paddocks. And they might just go under heaven. Oh, there it is. They've spotted him out. And the entirety of the Arcade and Dish side is in their hands. Bondef going for an aggressive push yet again. Wants to put the pressure on them. Keep it for as long as possible. As the M42 team now moves in towards the A side, where Paddocks has already made his rotations, and this is going to be a very, very difficult side take for the attackers. Hyper wants to dash in. He's going to get concussed. He's going to get absolutely stopped by that tripwire. And Galaxy have got a very, very strong defensive hold on this side. Paddocks is going to flash out, but he will get taken down. Emo, I don't know how he hit that shot, but he did. And now with 14 seconds left, the save has already been called. M42 with 4 players left. A save is something that we don't expect, but what a hold this has been from the defense. Beautiful. That Rossi and Paddock's push from the dish side to take entirety control of that entire side of the map. Half the map in their control. That was what was the game breaker for the side of M42, because they had only one place to go thanks to Bondef keeping that pressure on the A side. Time was of the essence. They had to run in towards B, forgive me, A. And when they ran in towards A, they had tripwires, stuns, and a lot more utility holding them off, and there was nothing they could do. The minute Hyper died, it was game over. (11-9). Scoreline that M42 are not going to be too happy with, given that they were 9-3 up. But they're going to have to make do with what they've got right now. What they have so far is a 2-round lead that they will definitely try to hold on for as long as possible. Make it 3, it's better. But if you sit with 2, it could go down to 1 very quickly thanks to Rossi. Rossi getting a little too aggressive for his own good. But before he goes down, he will take down Venom with him. So that is no controller abilities available for the rest of this round for them. M42 are going to have to work without any sort of smokes. As Lost is in a good position, and he's got a bait in the form of Paddocks as well. Bondef is trying to keep hold towards drop positioning, while Hyper is the only man towards A, looking for an opening, and his teammates are now reconvening with him. Most cleared out most of this region, and he knows that he needs to wait for Hyper to make a move. But Lost is holding down. He's got the perfect advantage. His position, he's still not been checked. This is a lot of pressure on Lost. I don't know if he's been seen yet or not. Yes, he has. There's a lot of bullets being fired on both sides, as Paddocks and his opponent as well have exchanged ultimates. But Rix will come out on top. He will find 2, and there's Sam going for the plant. Versus 3, and match point looking almost inevitable for the side of M42. They're just a couple of seconds away, and that couple of seconds is waiting to translate into Lucia's death. He's not been having the greatest of games, Lucia, but if he clutches this, he's going to be regarded as a hero for his side. That, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the match point for the attackers coming up. After they gave away 5 rounds in a row, after M42 struggled on their attack, finally find their groove, and with a little bit of a patient play, they throw the side of Galaxy off guard, and they will put them in a position to try and fight for overtime, which is not the best position to be in. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is probably it. This could be the last round. A very scrappy buy coming in from the side of the defense. Rossi will get away with 1 as Rix will trade back in the form of Paddocks. A little bit of a trade that wasn't really something that they were looking for. It will have to suffice with. Rossi not checking his corners. He's going to pay for it. Hyper will take down 1, but he's immediately going down himself as well. There's a lot of trades back and forth going so far between these teams, as Rix will throw down his ultimate right under the B side, and that's going to clear out pretty much anything and everything off the defensive side. Now with M42 having this much map control, they need to get into this side immediately, because Galaxy, all 3 of them are here. Exchange of weapons. Bondef gets the better one because he's got better health at least for now, and that grenade might just be the end of him, but he survives. He actually survives. That is actually a little confusing to me because that grenade was almost perfect. With 63 HP, Venom is going to survive in that corner. There's flashes coming in. Sam might just put an end to this game all by his lonesome. 2 versus 3, and there's spams towards Bondef. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be seeing split. Lost is the only man standing, and Lost will take down 1. He will throw his hat in, but not in the form of him winning this series, but as a respect to M42 defeating them on the map of Fracture. Lost, he might do a little bit more damage, but it doesn't even matter because the game is over. Galaxy fall to M42, and we will be moving on to map number 3. What a game this has been, ladies and gentlemen. M42 got a pretty great lead up front, and they had the game in their hands until a point where it came down to 9 and 8, where it looked like Galaxy were about to make a humongous comeback. But thanks to the little bit adjustment that the side of M42 did, playing a little bit more patiently, not giving away unnecessary kills, playing as a team, allowed them to try and make this one work a little bit more in a fashionable way for them, which is their usual game style, by the way. They hold, they wait, they go for the first pick early on, and then they hold on. They wait for information, they see how they feel the water, see where the water's been rippling from the other side, and then they take their first step. They don't really like stepping into cold water just like as it is. And this time, they're going to be able to try and control the water all by themselves. The water benders or the air benders, whatever you want to call them, M42, that's what they are currently, winning out this map and going to split. They should be feeling confident, but I'm still a little afraid for them, because this match might have been a little bit more on their side, given that they chose this map of Fracture and they knew what they were doing. Even though they gave away a couple of rounds, they stabilized. But Galaxy were clearly not okay with this map. They were uncomfortable. They were thrown out of position multiple times. They were unaware of their surroundings at a number of, times. And every single one of those situations was where M42 established themselves as a dominant force and made them feel even more uneasy. And that was the entirety of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. The second half, even though Galaxy made a good comeback on the defense, M42 realized the mistakes they were committing. They were being unnecessarily aggressive. They were going up in the faces of their opponents and giving away kills that they shouldn't have been, and they started playing a little slow. They came back to their original gameplay, waited for the opponents to make a mistake, waited for the opponents to push in, and that's when they made their strikes happen. That's when they hit the iron rod when it was hot, red, bright, and they found their win. A 13-9 victory, which is going to allow them to get another point, by the way, which they would be looking at a bare minimum. And them winning this one out is for good measure. They will be moving out of the relegation zone for now, at least, as they have got 1 point in their bag. 3 points that they will be working with, as we see Galaxy Esports being dragged to a third map of split. Now, whether or not we're going to see that, ladies and gentlemen, whether or not we're going to see M42 win out that map is of question, because split is a map that they're historically not that comfortable with themselves. So it is going to be difficult for M42, and Galaxy, they look like they want revenge. We will be back in just about a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, as we will be back to see who wins out this epic duel.
From the legends of memory and storage, Crucial brings you the ultimate performance in gaming. Legendary products, precision engineered for speed and stability. Crucial Ballistics.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ultragear presents the Esports Tec Gauntlet Season 4, powered by Crucial, with our partners being 656. We are now back once again after quite an interesting turn of events. My electricity went down, but from what I did hear, it was M42 being able to take map number 2, Fracture being their strongest pickup. Nearly there was a comeback from the other end. Galaxy nearly took it all away from them, but Universe, I want you to give me a little bit of a heads up as we head on down over to the map recap, see exactly what the scoreline was. It was a 13-9 win for M42, but what happened in the last couple of rounds? Because I really want to know.
Well, it was, M42 trying to be a little bit more patient with their gameplay. They did not really go in for as much of their aggressive pushes as they were in the first couple of rounds, which they gave away. They played it a little more smart. They tried to keep themselves a little bit more compact, a little bit more, together. They let Galaxy Esports make the mistakes first, and a lot of them pushed up. They had a lot of different places to be in, and Galaxy Esports were just trying to establish their aggression, which in turn blew up in their own faces. And that's why M42 pulled out the last couple of rounds in a very, very convincing manner, and they find themselves going to split. Now, whether or not this is a good thing for them, because split, I know, is not really the best of things. We're gonna have to see what exactly is going to happen with M42, because to be honest, M42 have got a little bit of a boost right now just because of the fact that they have one fracture. Let's find out whether or not they can, take it all the way through. What do you think, though?
Yeah, Split, I do believe that will be a map where both of these teams are a little bit more even. And when it comes down to them playing it against one another, you can already see it from the scoreline. One was a 13-7, other one was a 13-9. So in general, both of these squads, they're in the same ballpark of how they want to take over the map of Split. And they know what they can do, and you can see it from them picking up their agent composition as well. Like, it's just instantaneous. Like, as soon as they picked it up, they were like, oh, yep, this is what we're going for. This is how we're going to be playing it. But on one side, there is a double controller setup, and on the other side, there is a single controller. That will be the primary difference between both of these teams. One opting to go in for a double duelist, while the other one, I do not believe they're going to go in for a double duelist, but maybe a double controller single sentinel composition, which is the smartest play. But then again, there's a difference between a Sky and a Breach. The Breach allows a lot more firepower, the Skies allows a lot more utility, so it's like two completely different dynamics following the same route. And Emo, okay. Not a bad idea to pick up the Chamber. Chamber's actually quite strong on this map.
Yep. No, he's going to go for the Sky.
Oh,
Oh, that was
wait,
an
what?
initiator. Okay. Now this is interesting. Okay, Emo. I don't know what he's holding in his hands, but it looks like something of a good charm for him. Having to go
Stress
for
ball?
going
Stress
for
ball?
ah
Is that a
well,
massager? Wait, that thing's moving in its hand, bro. Yeah, that's a massager. According to our producer, it's a massager, so...
I didn't know that I've never seen one of those ever before, so okay, I guess
We're not
we've
rich
got-
enough. We are not rich enough.
Yeah. We wouldn't know. But hey, Galaxy Esports, let's see if they have got what it takes to pull this one into their favor. Because the one thing that they need right now is a good start in the first half. And that's only going to come if they will try and establish what they did on the first map again. They were 4 and 5. So they were 5 and 2 up at a point. They finished the half 7-5. And hopefully, if they can do the same over here, it's going to help them a lot. But M42 have a lot of initiator plays waiting. Venom spots out a couple, and he's going to get back immediately. Paradox wants to give out a flash, blinds Venom. As Venom tries to retreat, will get even vulnerable, then he's going to go down immediately. Paradox, well played by him to try and get that, but the plant will go down immediately. And within seconds, M42 are on the back foot.
Yeah, that's the thing. The double initiator composition that they are running doesn't really require a lot of information for them to play around with, because Split is one of the few maps where gaining information through the use of a Sova is nearly impossible. So having a little bit of info will go a pretty long margin, but already you can see a little bit more of an aggressive peek and an aggressive play could just be the best thing for them. And oh my god, Hyper, he finds it on the lineup. He's gonna be able to take down two, but Hyper, couple of shots being missed. That's gonna be costing for him, but he doesn't miss any of those. He wants that haze, but Rex is gonna be the one to steal it away from him in the last couple of seconds. They do have more than enough time to go in for a pickup, but with the replay right around the corner, I want to see this once again. I want to relive that moment in all its glory, because Hyper, he got a beautiful lineup double, and that double just gave them the entire round. And with that M42, somehow, just through the sheer grit of Hyper, they get their round for themselves.
What a beautiful play by Hyper, and finally to be supported by Rex. That's exactly what M42 needed. A round that I thought was actually going to run away from them pretty easily, but Hyper, well, it looks like he's in his Hyper mode right now, and he's not looking to give this map up any point of time. They want their first win in the Gauntlet, and they're fighting for it, and there could be no other better time to get it right now. Paddox, yet again, pushing in towards B. He's got his teammate in support in the form of Rossi. Venom will run away. This time, he's going to be safe in his own spawn as M42 prepare for a force bite that has come in from the attackers.
Spike planted.
And already see they need to go in for a little bit of a switcheroo if they want to bring this one back. Rossi, though, he's just gonna wait it down through. This is a 5 versus 5 retake scenario, but this retake is not in the best of forms. Rossi is not gonna be able to find out much, but this is the force buy from the side of the defenders. This side of the attackers, sorry, this force buy will just cost them here, but this retake is gonna be done beautifully. One by one, they find all of the frags, they find all of the kills, and the spike is pretty much in no man's land. This force buy gets absolutely no evidence whatsoever. Rossi falls asleep on the angle. He gets caught out. It's pretty much in the open. No one could have saved him there. And the defenders, they walk away with murder pretty much. Because now, the attackers, they have no money. They need to go in for a save, and the third round is going to go in the favor of the side of M42.
Unfortunate from this side of Galaxy. They had the resources to win that round, but now because of them losing that out, Lost being the only one alive, they're gonna have to play on rescinded weapons. They are moving in towards A slowly as Hyper wants to bait them out, trying to play with their minds here a little. Rix will eat a little bit of damage to Bondev's grenade, but he will be okay. Hyper spots out a couple, calls it out to Emo, who is sitting in a good corner to try and find easy kills, not looking in his general direction. But Paddox, along with his teammate Lost on Heaven, could prove to be a dangerous duo. Rix up close, and they have no idea that somebody could be coming in from Wentz. Look at this. Wentz has been given away. They have no idea what is M42 doing. How are they completely unaware of this? There's no way. There should have been called. And Rix is going to unfortunately snakebite himself. He's going to go for another kill though, but Rossi and Bondev have probably done damage enough. They're going to run to the A side, which is completely opened up. And M42, what the hell just happened in that round? Confused and absolutely outplayed. One position that was given away, the A Heaven side, which was not cared by anybody, and that allowed an entire team to crumble down with just one kill.
You can already see a little bit more forward position is trying to be taken here from M42, but once again, they gave up the A side completely. And you can see 2 bodies are already lined up on towards the other sidelines. That's going to be a costly one for them. Venom gets a little bit more of a forward route. He's trying to catch out the players as they're trying to run on away. He's got to be able to catch out one, but that's pretty much it. Not really a lot of time. He can't even go in for a hold here. Does find 2, but that's it. This is going to be a thrifty round win for them, and that's going to be a costly thrifty in general. Rix is going to be holding down through with the Vandal on his lonesome, and that is a smart play. At least he's going to be able to save that Vandal for the following roundup, because now it's going to be the buy round for them. But that last thrifty, that should have been an advantage, but instead it was Galaxy being able to take that one away. A little bit questionable M42, but at the same time, hey, they had such a momentum heavy pistol round that they just went for it.
Yep. They tried their best, but one position given away like that is not going to help you. As here's Bondev running straight into his death. Hyper, blinded, vulnerable, but good for a kill. Hyper sees a couple of players coming in, so he's already called it up that 2 of them have maybe crossed in, or maybe somebody's crossed in at least. Is Lost. Oh, he comes into his own cage. He's got to fight a 1v1 against Hyper, and Hyper's going to win that one as well. He's already found 2 kills as Galaxy will get the plant down, but they are going to have to hold on very hard to get this post-plant situation. The Cosmic Divide comes in, and here's Rossi.
What is happening? Do you see that animation glitched out, or is it just... Oh wait, no, animation's fine now. It's gonna be Paddox though, who's not fine. He does get 1 kill, but he immediately gets popped out on the back lanes. That's gonna be another one. A kiss of death from the side of Rossi with the Spectre in his hand. 1 by 1, they're gonna drop like flies. Lucia's gonna be got for another one on towards the side. And with that, Rix, last person remaining, knows exactly what he can do. But not much here because Rossi takes an immediate peek and an immediate swing. Riddles him with bullets to take him down. And a 2-2 scoreline with Galaxy being able to answer back with their own buys.
Okay,
With
I
that
have a
universe,
question.
yeah.
In that elbow position where they saw that there was one player probably there, they peeked Rossi one after the other. Why didn't they just go in together?
I think that there was a communication gap there. Plus, come
Yeah.
on, man, it's really scary to just peek an Astro Wall.
It is scary, but that's why you need a teammate to peek with you. So even if one of you dies, you've got to trade. Hyper. Being aggressive yet again. Could prove to be a little dangerous, but Emo, he will get away with one, but no more. Paradox holding down, throws out the cabbages that we all love. The Seekers are gonna go and look for players, while Paradox is trying to take control of the ace side. One player to defend them from here. Sam, beautiful flash, gets one, but he's got players coming from behind him. Paradox will take him down, and that is a 3v3 established. A Thrifty could be on the cards here because look at all three players of M42. They're going in for this retake together.
Oh no,
That
the
could
Astro's
be-
on the lurk. This is bad. I think it's done. I think it's dusted. It's gonna be Hyper going in through the skies, but still Lost. He's gonna be able to whip him down into shape. Lost is gonna be there, and he's gonna hold down the sidelines instead. He's not the one who's lost. He's gonna be the one with the map. While from the other side, M42, they have no idea which woods that they walked into. 2-3. And with that, it's gonna be another one for the side of Galaxy. Purely on the basis of them just being able to rush it all down. But at the same time, I'll have to say, M42, because they were on an eco, they did a massive chunk of economic damage. So at the end of the day, it could work out beautifully for them.
Well, M42, they've lost 3 rounds in a row. Now they want to make it back, at least one. But they're gonna have to make one thing happen, and that is that first pick, which Lost will find. Not Hyper. No trades whatsoever. And M42 are struggling to keep up with their opponents. Rossi will find another one. Emo goes down. And that's a 3v5. As Rossi yet again goes for a
He's
beautiful
just
kill.
walking into
Damn.
it. Oh, no. He's dead.
Oh my god.
You know that whenever a person whips that first bullet, they're just dead.
Yeah, more or less. Venom, all alone, will take out one. He's got a couple of more to go, and he's already being hunted. Look at how they're raging towards his position. All the players of Galaxy. M42 are going to be giving away number 4 here, which was something that I did not expect after the first 2 rounds, but the minute that Thrifty came in from Galaxy, their confidence just went from 50 to 150.
Yeah. It was all about that one round. As soon as they got that one round, the team just shifted their momentums entirely. M42, and they know for a fact that this is the last couple of plays that they need to bring this one back. But for now, at least, it's 2-4. They can take it slow. They can take it easy. It doesn't really mean it's the end of the world for them just yet. But if they lose one more round, or at least 2 more in this case, because this is going to be an eco for sure, their double controller setup is going to take a massive hit in the following round. Yes, Hyper has been performing. Yes, Hyper has been getting kills, but Universe, it's not enough. You cannot put this much pressure on your Jet, because the Jet's going to falter. He's going to start breaking down.
Again, one man just running out in the open. Why?
Yeah, it's just not going to work.
Yeah,
That's the
why?
thing, like, they're putting so much pressure on Hyper to perform that this double initiator composition facilitates him, yes, but one man cannot take over the weight of the entire team.
Sam Wicks, okay. Sam with a perfectly timed flash is going to take out 2 members. Lucia will get Venom on the other side of the map, but it's still a 3v2 with both the players just a cat's whisker away from death. Sam is 6 HP himself, and he's probably gonna get absolutely done over here. Yep, he peeks out, and Rossi's gonna take him. But it's still a situation where M42 have the upper hand. Lucia needs to make his kills pinpoint perfect. And he might just line them up, but he will get one. And he might have done enough. Rix, he's going in for the kill here. He knows Lucia's going to be around the corner. And he might just pre-fire during his in his direction. Or during his yoga pose.
I think Rix knows. Rix
No,
should
he
know.
has no idea. He has no idea. There is no way he doesn't check that corner. M42, what is happening? What's going on all of a sudden?
Dude, I don't know how I can defend any of that. That was a corner check you needed to find. M42, I understand that last round was an eco for you. I understand that completely, but that eco round got completely turned on its head where you had the advantage. You had the HP advantage as well, but right at the very end, because of a beautiful play from the side of Rossi, I understand he played his position properly, but still, you cannot get away with something this simple. That is an angle you always need to clear. Someone will be under hell.
Oh, Hyper gets away with a good shot.
Oh my god, Hyper.
Good positioning.
Fiddles his mouse like crazy.
He's not going to be giving away that position just yet, but Hyper, he is going to have to worry about multiple angles. Parax will take down Sam, and this is all on Hyper now. He needs to find the first kill, but this is a little too reckless from the attackers. Venom will take down 2, and he's probably done more than enough for this round to work out in their favor. There was one ultimate committed towards mid, the Viper spit, but it was completely unnecessary. But that's okay. M42 win their first round after giving away 5, and that's what they needed.
It's gonna be an easy one for them. And with that, they're back in the game once more. But for how long is the real question, because the attackers, they still have a lot of money to play around with. They can do whatever they want. Rossi has 5,100 credits, but on the other side, M42, they're straining a little bit here. Galaxy, they're good for one more buy, even if they lose out here because of the amount of money that Rossi has in his arsenal with his Blaze Storm still present. So they can easily go in for something, but Rix, he's gonna be able to get away with murder. Just casually taps down 2 players. He's looking for one more, but the Seekers completely deny him the opportunity to get his third. But still, all the information have been gained. They already know that all the members are here onto mid. And with that, the rotations are gonna come in. Now they have a choice. Either go in for B or they stick towards the A side. Which one do they want to go for? Because in this 3 versus 4, Galaxy, they're pretty much surrounded on multiple different fronts. And with the Emo being able to get his way in towards that B side to help out Hyper.
Oh, M42 again.
They know.
Now they've seen him. Now they have an idea that they could be close, and Venom's checking that corner. And he's going to be able to capitalize. But he has no clue that Lost is here as well. Now he sees him. Down to 1 HP. Venom's gone.
30 seconds left.
And Lost in a very, very dangerous situation. Covered by almost every single angle. Nowhere near a side where he can go plant. Is going to be chipped away by Hyper.
Angle was held beautifully. Hyper is going to be able to take him down immediate. 4 and 5, and they're now able to answer back. As soon as the operator came online, that's the final nail that they needed to try and bury this one down. It's a 12 and 6. It's looking good. Oh, sorry, a 12 and 6 KDA for the side of Hyper. He's been looking quite strong. He's been looking quite fly, especially with that operator. He's going to be the one to be the difference maker for his entire team. And for this round in particular, I do not understand why Rossi is not giving his gun away to Bondev. He can just play for the Blade Storm. And Bondev could have a much more stronger buy to work with.
Interesting Cosmic Divide allows Galaxy to run in, but here's Rix. Who's just about gonna go. Yep, Rossi sees him and takes him out. There's the rush coming in. Rossi, he's gonna have to make a lot more happen here, but Sam gets away safely somehow through the smoke of his opponents. And Rossi's being a little too aggressive for his own good. Goes straight down to the floor. That's going to be M42's trying to make things work in their favor. 4 versus 4. Still a world away from winning this one out. As the plant goes down. And there is the retake coming in. Lucia on his tracks from mid will take down Hyper. And that is one of the dangerous men from M42 deleted away from this round. 3 versus 4. And the side of the attackers have a good advantage. And they are completely obliterating the side of M42. As Emo's the only one left. And he's got nothing left to do but probably save that operator that he sees lying in front of him. And Lucia's not even going to let him do that. A beautiful luck from Lucia allows Galaxy to find their 6th. And this is probably them winning out the half as well.
Perfectly done from their side. It's a 4 and 6. And at this stage, I honestly do believe that the attackers, they're just waiting for themselves to go on down over to their own defensive side. You have to remember something. This composition for the double controller is pretty much on their strongest note already. And as soon as a round swap happens, this composition is just going to start falling off massively. To get a 6 and 6, it's not bad. You equalize, but does an equal scoreline even help you? You're not so much. But dude, that's a little bit of a sad moment right there. Both of the players got flashed out and both of them died. Good use of the sky flash. The guiding light did evidence there.
Well, now they're trying to move in towards mid. Bondef is going to be pulled back. He's not going to be allowed to move in. The grenade is going to push Venom off, but Rix, he might be the only one holding down this line perfectly. He is still inside that position of
Rix,
Wentz.
nice shot.
He was going to be the determining factor, and there it is, Lucia. M42, do not covering up your tracks is probably the biggest problem, but Emo had actually seen him. And with that, M42 have confirmed another round. 6 and 5. And Lost is yet again to save his weapon, hoping to stay alive. 20 seconds still on the clock. He hears Rix moving left and right. He knows he's right here. This man is clearly scared to death. He's not even moving his crosshair. Is he lagged out?
10 seconds.
Nah, he's just waiting.
Are
He's
you
chilling,
sure?
bro.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he's just chilling, bro.
He's not even looking to his side. I don't know whether Lost is alive or... Oh! That's why you gotta keep a lookout. You need to check both angles.
Last round in the
I
half.
legit thought he was doing the mannequin challenge from what I've seen on Instagram and TikTok.
That challenge is sold. God damn it. But at this point, I do believe that they're not looking to be in the best of shape, in the best of forms, because the way that Galaxy are playing, it's a little bit too stiff. Positionally, they're not really going in for something a little bit too different. They're always going in for the same pushes. They are trying to establish a little bit of mid control, but that mid control is not being established purely on the basis of utility. It's instead gonna be using their bodies. But oh my god, Hyper once again surviving with 1 HP. He's looking for one more, a little bit too greedy there. Paradox is gonna be the one to shut him down, but from the sidelines, it is gonna be Venom trying to bring it all back for his own roster. But still, it's a 3 versus 3 situation. It gives away a lot of info. And oh, wait, what?
One def?
Hello?
One def, no. No,
No,
I did not just
no,
see that
no.
happen.
No,
Can we
no,
just
no.
have that on replay, please? Can we please have that on replay?
Please. Or is our
Please tell
producer
me.
evil or not? Oh,
I did
yes.
not see that happen. Please tell me. Bondef, there's no way.
What if he just...
What were you doing? Bondef, what? Why? What? That has to be the biggest whiff I have seen so far in this tournament.
We have a saying whenever we do something like this or whenever this happens in our friend circle, but I don't think it's a good idea to say something like that. But for now, I do believe that Galaxy, they're in a pretty bad position of their own, but it's completely fine. Nothing to really worry about. They can mentally reset themselves at the 6 and 6 scoreline. They are now on the defensive side and the side of M42. They're on the weaker turf. So, Universe, what can they do?
Well, what they can do is try to go back to what they know best. That is maybe pushing up towards mid over here. M42 running straight in. Lucia with 1. Lucia with 2. Lucia with 3. And that might just be the side of Galaxy heading home free. 2 versus 4. Even though Rix has found 1, it's still not going to be enough. He needs a lot more. And him pushing up towards spawn could just be that. Yes, he is going to get another. Rix is trying to turn around all by himself, as the controllers are trying to take matters into their own hands here. And Venom, listening to all of the sound cue, is going to call it out to Rix, and they're going back towards a 200 IQ player. But what they don't know is Lucia is around the corner, and Lucia, what?
Oh no!
Oh my god, what am I watching?
And this is what you
What
call a
am
symphony of
I-
whips. But hey, at the
What
very
am
end,
I-
it's not a symphony of whips anymore. But it's gonna work out for him. One that's gonna be able to redeem himself. At the very end, it's a 6-7 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's happy. Everyone's fine because the rounds are over. We move on down forward, right, Universe? You didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. This round didn't exist. And for now, at least, it is going to be the side of Team Galaxy being able to take a strong lead for themselves.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. We saw 2 rounds consecutively, absolutely bantered away. Somehow Galaxy won that. I'll give him that. But that should have been dealt with a long time before anybody had to lose their lives to Rix. Especially in that way or manner. Because Galaxy had Lucia pull out 3 kills all by himself, with M42 jumping in one after the other, instead of jumping all 3 at once. Which I did not understand, because Lucia got a shooting gallery. He's like, oh, target practice, okay. That's kind of the mistakes that M42 have been committing throughout the series, haven't they? Giving away 1v1s like that. Sending Hyper alone towards A main or B main sometimes. It's not... They need to try and make this work more as a team. Jumping down vents, one after the other, like literally waiting for your turn like it's a whack-a-mole. Yeah, that's not gonna get you too far.
For now, though, at least. We do see a little bit more of a switch up, hopefully, for the side of M42, because currently they're getting a little bit too complacent in their positions, and they're starting to make a lot more whiffs happen out of absolutely nowhere. Lucia, though, man, he's an absolute god. But then again, like, I have no clue what's been happening. There's Lucia just popping heads all over the place, and then you have the whipping gallery that happened after that one. It's just a roller coaster of emotions. You're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Then you stand up on your chair, not because someone actually hit an incredible shot, but because you are in a situation where... No, I'm not even gonna talk about that anymore. It's a 6 and 7. Let's just move on down over to the next round, please.
In the
players are getting ready, so...
You know, in the last 2 rounds, I've noticed these 2 things, okay? We saw inhuman reactions and inhuman whiffs. Both at the same time.
No, I think that we saw human reactions, and then the other one we saw human. Inhuman reactions versus human reactions.
Wait, is this... Is that a shoe store that I see? Never mind.
Yeah, that's the shoe store.
Yeah, that was a shoe store. I've never seen that before. Oh, wait, now I see it. It's... Oh, there's a holograph of a shoe store right there as well.
Yeah, that is a shoe store. That's where Neon got her treads.
Interesting. Well, you know what? We should have, like...
A funny
different-
videos channel.
Sorry?
A what?
we should have like a very different sort of a match between these two teams. The
What?
entertainment value has been. How about like we have a tournament where it's just that mode snowball fight.
That could actually be a good idea.
Imagine that.
All the memes, and you have a massive prize pool at stake. People would actually start playing that game mode. Then imagine if he started rolling out tournaments. Everyone would be practicing. New set of pro players.
I think I would be a pro player in the snowball fight mode. I think we could do pretty well in the snowball fight mode.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's one scene where we would be proper professionals in. I can flex my old professional's shoes on that game, because the snowball fight really does remind me of a certain character that I used to play in my old FPS title. So it just gives me that sense of nostalgia whenever I play that mode. But then again, it's a fun mode. But for now, at least, let's just see which of these teams are going to have the most fun. It's a 6 and 7, slowly building its way forward into a possible 7-7 scoreline because of the way that a lot of these rounds have been going. But let's just see. M42, they're up to their shenanigans again. They're waiting outside A main for an aggressive push, and maybe, just maybe,
Hyper
could go in for it.
Oh, he's actually gone by, but Rossi, he's aware because there's a camera which is having an absolute look at everything that the side of M42 are doing. Bondef is gonna see the remaining of his opponents throw him towards A, and there's a boom bot that could have actually taken out somebody's lives. Riggs, he is getting up close and personal towards the spawn area, and he's oh my god!
It's fine, don't worry about it. It's okay, it's okay. It is gonna be Galaxy being able to take another round for themselves. It's a 6 and 8, possibility of a 6 and 9 right around the corner. Magic number is gonna be there. Team Ace is also present, and the pressure is possibly getting to the players. I understand that the pressure is getting to you, my boys, but still, these are some of the disciplined plays that we really expect from a team of such a caliber. And to miss some of the shots like this, it's a really difficult one, but I think that we're in a state of mind where we say, like, sure, we miss shots, but if we get rounds, it's fine. So, do whatever. 6 and 8, maybe we need a little bit more of a forward plan from the side of M42, because M42, they're a little bit too stiff as of right now. Hopefully in this buy round, they're going to be able to switch everything out, but Lost... oh, he's playing it a little bit too aggressively.
That's one tripwire pretty much wasted, I would say, because there is obviously going to be players holding down that angle. And mid being cleared up by M42 as they try to make strides towards Paddock's position. Flash is going in, and Paddock completely unaware. A good breach and jet dash combo. Flash and dash. Flash and slice, or whatever you want to call it. Multiple
Flash and
names.
slide.
Flash and slide, and flash and dash, and flash and fly, and I don't know, man. This
Flash and swat.
flash and kill.
We're going off on a tangent here. But on the other side, we do see a 5 versus 4 situation. All hell has broken loose on the casting desk and also inside of the server, because now it's gonna be Lost this turn to maybe get a couple of more frags. Rossi has a perfect position. No one's gonna clear. No, Rossi.
What is he doing? Wait, what?
Hello. No, Lost is gonna be good for 1 kill, but he's not gonna be good for 2 more. Lost, why did you do peek? Everyone was shooting Rossi. That was a free 2v for you.
Planted.
And now it's Lucius' turn. Position has been revealed. He has been flashed. 1, 2, 3. Get popped in the forehead in 3, 2, 1. No! I
What?
peeked.
Oh, I thought he peeked.
Oh, wait. But he's still got to be able to find that kill. 7 and 8. It's completely fine. M42, they're still turning things around. It's all working out beautifully. And ladies and gentlemen, this entire map, I have no idea how to do the analysis here. I want to call the best analyst in the entirety of Europe, NA, to come over here and try to analyze this game after all of the rounds that have happened. I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy the ride, universe. I think you back at home, ladies and gentlemen, should actually do the same.
I am going to take a little bit of a break from life itself, as both the Jets will miss their shots and Hyper will connect it in the end. Paradox will get away from the aftershock, but this is M42 trying to get themselves back into the game. They are 7 and 8 down, 1 round down there. That's about it. And they could be making their way back. Lost is in a good position, but this is one and done given the way that he has no cover from anybody. Bondef yet to make his stride, and even that one and done is not going to be having any sort of effect. It's just done. Lost is done, and Bondef on Heaven can do nothing but let the spike be planted. 3 versus 4. He has 3 versus 5, excuse me, and he has to wait for his teammates to come in. But what they don't know here yet, Aggressive, is there is a lurk coming in the form of Venom.
They're looking to see if they can get a little bit more out here. Not really much. Rix is gonna be the one to take down one by one. They drop like flies. And M42 with Sam getting a 3K. Close out the round and get the 8 on the board. It's even Stevens from both sides. And in a way, I do believe the analysis that we did prerequisite to the match starting up. The map was split as a massive coin toss. Both of these teams are so evenly matched that at the very end of the day, it's pretty much up to the squad that's able to adapt the most in comparison to the other. But now that we do see an eco round coming in for the defenders, they need to complete another switch up.
Oh, man. M42. They might have brought the scores back on level, and they probably will take the lead here as well. But Rossi is trying to put a stop to their plans. He sees one. What a beautiful... Okay! Rossi! Don't get too greedy, my friend. You've done enough, and Bond has added to the misery that M42 suffered in this round. He still wants more. Rossi! Little too greedy for your own good, but he probably has done the damage. No weapons being yet taken away from the B side, but Paradox has one in his hands. Bondef has got a Vandal as well. And with this M42, they're left to wonder what the hell just happened. 1 jet, 2 knives. And that's about it. That's what tore M42 down in this round. And now they're trying to make their strides towards B. Venom moves in closer, wants to make a wonderful play happen, and they have no idea. Lost! He's gonna take him down. Sam is the one person left to make all of it work now. Blinds Lost, takes him down, was not expecting his position, but a 1v5 clutch, which could have happened, is not going to, thanks to Bondef. A thrifty for the defenders, which honestly, I did not expect, and this game is just...
Expect the unexpected.
Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna say what they're gonna do anymore. I'm just gonna see, and I'm just gonna, I don't know. Because whatever I say,
man.
no, man, I'm not going to just. Yeah, no, bye bye.
Just stay, just chill. I'm gonna say, analysis-wise, we can't really do on much now, can we?
Get out of my way.
Just gotta wait. Just gotta see exactly what these teams are gonna be capable of. We see incredible aim, we see incredible whips. We get all the emotions in between as well. And hopefully this time around, it will be M42 being able to answer back with a little bit more of their own calling. Maybe with this first initial kill, Rossi, he's going in pretty aggressive. Oh! He dashes forward, runs across, and Emo just...
Dude.
No, I think Emo just didn't expect it. I understand that.
Are you joking?
Spike's here.
You're joking, right? There's no way he found 3 like that. There is no way. You're letting him find 3 like that. And now... It's... What?
I
am... Okay.
They get in towards the B side. The spike is stuck in sewer, so they need to pick that up. Rossi's not gonna expect it. He's holding down from another side, and he was looking in the other direction. He's gonna get caught out, and now they're full scale rushing on towards mid to try and pick up this spike. They know exactly where it is, but the crossfire is already set up. The positions are gonna be beautiful. Bondef's gonna be good for one. Bondef's gonna be good for a second. Closes out the round in quick successive fashion, and that is perfect. They're gonna be able to destroy the economy of the defenders, but once again, sorry, the economy of the attackers just a little bit. But once again, what happened in that last round?
Well, I think that's the reason why M42 have taken the timeout. Even though Rossi was as menacing as he was, M42 almost pulled out that round in the favor thanks to Sam. But in the end, he was just a little too misplaced in terms of positioning of the spike. And because of that, he had two players to face in a crossfire position. He couldn't make it work for him. But if you look at the overall statistics, Sam and Hyper have been putting up a great performance. Rix is following them up with 15 kills. Sam and Hyper both on 17 each. And M42 need to find a way to get this next round, because this is probably going to be the most important round in this series. Because if they win this, they can go up ahead until 10. They lose this, they might as well give away whatever they've got. Because number 11 will come up, and then M42 are going to be an eco, and that's match point. Are they going to choose to force into this round is the question. Because some of their players have economy, and some don't. Hyper has got a Vandal, and he's probably going to be playing that Hero Vandal now, while the remaining players are going to have pistols across the board. Half armor across two players, whereas Galaxy, well, they're stacked for days. They've got economy, they've got weapons, they've got armor, and they've got a lot more freedom and room to play with than M42. Pressure on the attackers. What have you got for us?
It's 8 and 10 now. It's a slow build up, but an eventual one regardless. You do see a little bit more of an emphasis on the way that the defenders are playing it a little bit slow, not really going in overly aggressive just yet. But once again, Hyper, he's all by his lonesome to try and open up this side, and the fact is, he is a really good player. He isolates the 1v1s beautifully, and he's gonna be able to answer back and take out Rossi. But these are such dangerous plays. You're sending the Jet all by himself, and Lucy is gonna be the one to shut it down there.
Oh, Lost has been spotted. They know he's here. Or do they? This could be Lost's game, but he needs to make this work. He needs to come back to life, but no, Sam finds him just in the nick of time. And here's Bondef coming on the backstab, throws in a grenade. He's even got the showstopper. He's gonna get another Bondef.
What?
Hey, who's got the snacks?
Okay, bro.
The savior of Galaxy Esports. Lost was so close to regaining his senses, but Sam finds him, and I really thought that this Thrifty could come in, but Bondef, I don't know how that grenade found 2 kills right there, but what a play by this man right here. M42 had absolutely no clue that there was a backstab coming in, and Bondef is gonna slip in, and he is going to absolutely destroy the side of M42. This is do or die for the attackers. M42 win this, they're still in the game. They lose this, they say bye-bye.
Last couple of plays, last couple of rounds. It all happens here, it all falls apart. How do you want to take this? How do you want to try and switch everything out? Because currently, on this 8 and 11 scoreline, it's building up to be even worse. We do see that Galaxy, they're in a better spot for now. At least they did lose out on one of their key defenders, but they're trying to play it a little bit more aggressively, and things could just take a turn for the better here if it was a kill from the side of Lost. But Lost, he tried to go in overly aggressive. Hyper's gonna be the thing that shuts him down. Rossi's looking for one more, does find out 1 kill, sends it down over to a 3 versus 3 situation because of Bondef finding another kill on towards the back end over on B Heaven. But A-side has been completely
Spike
given up.
planted.
Positions have already been taken over, and this retake is very difficult unless Rossi, he's gonna be able to get away with murder.
Oh
It's
man.
the 12. It's the 12. I don't think
Yep.
there's a way of getting this one back. Wink, wink,
Yeah.
I'm not going in for a caster's curse here.
Well, let's see if Venom is able to spray down 3 people at a time. He might be able to do 2. No, Rossi is going to put an end to his sneaky little plays as match point and series point comes up for Galaxy. And they are just 1 round away from establishing their second win and their stride towards the green zone of the table. This has been a game of multiple variables. We've had action. We've had some pretty good strategical plays in the map of Icebox. We had some pretty great dominance plays shown in the map of Fracture by M42. A comeback almost made possible by Galaxy yet again on Fracture. And here, it's just been a series of misplays and unfortunate events carrying on by both teams. Entertainment value at its best. Where else would you find a legitimate? The TEC Gauntlet only.
A lot of damage already being given in M42. They're starting to drop like flies. Kills being dropped left, kills being dropped right. Lost is gonna get 2. Bondex is gonna be able to get 2 more, and it's already done and dusted. M42, they're done. Just send them back home packing. Emo, last person remaining. Good for 1 kill maybe. He's gonna be good for 1, but that's it. Nothing more than that. Shots are gonna be present, but it's just not gonna be enough.
Oh boy.
It's a sad one. And M42, they have nothing else to do here.
Oh, well, they did claw 1 map in, and that was the map that they chose. And good for them, because they are going to be above the relegation zone, but this is not what they expected. They wanted something more. They wanted to make it work. They wanted to try and make things probably in a different way. They wanted to get their first win in the gauntlet, but it just wasn't happening, ladies and gentlemen. We have our winners for this matchup. It is Galaxy Esports going up the table, going up in terms of skill and points as well. And they have got a good highlight reel coming up as well from this game. Some good for sure, but some a little comical at times, which I think they will stoutly try to avoid. But hey, we've seen it all here.
Hey.
Like this rounds like these where M42 were absolutely brilliant, but then there were rounds followed up by both teams which
Shook us to the core?
in layman's terms I'm gonna say forgettable.
No, it just pretty much shook us to the core like a breach of rolling thunder.
You saw that too.
We all did, man. Like this game
Yo,
was just a fun one
that
to
guy,
kinda
no,
sit
did you
through.
just see? He was in a gravity well. He got blinded. He didn't know. He got vulnerable, and he got taken down. Poor Bondef.
It's just whenever you face this much utility, the utility is always going to be able to reign in supreme. There's a lot of different angle fights that you can take, but it's so chaotic that you got to understand something. Whenever there is this much utility being thrown around, the entire battlefield is pretty much a landmine. You could be running into utility, you could be running into defenders who are caught out by that utility, and you believe that the utility already cleared out a corner. You're not going to be checking that corner, and that's the problem here. Whenever you are running a double initiator composition like this, especially on such a tiny map, the utility can clear out multiple different sidelines, but your communication needs to be perfect. And it needs to hit every single note properly, otherwise you're just gonna start falling apart. And that was the thing here. In many occasions, I did see M42 just not be a team that utilizes their communication factor properly. Utility usage was good. I wouldn't say that it was bad or anything to write home about, but that's the thing. It doesn't need to be anything that you can write home about. But this is something that clip it and ship it, I guess.
That is
Send it over
something you
to
won't write
Reddit
home
and
about,
also our
but you will.
Instagrams.
Oh man. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that at some point Bondef is going to, take in the feeling of what he has just done and witnessed as well. Because this team, this new team, Galaxy Esports, They are looking pretty good. They just have a little bit more to work on. Moments where they lost their footing.
You lost.
Yeah, that was a pun intended, but okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, M42. This could just be the end of their journey, man. They've played 5 games now. They've got 2 more to go, and even if they get 4 points out of those, I do not see them coming up to the playoffs. So the max
Yeah,
they can
that's
do
not gonna
is just
happen.
fight for nothing. Fight for
The glory.
fight for the glory. Yeah, and this is a round where Bondev redeemed himself after what was seen as a many difficult rounds that he had. Bondev, that 4K that came in thanks to his utility and his aim and a perfectly timed backstab was the one that propelled Galaxy Esports to find their number 11 and eventually their number 12 and of course number 13 as well. Beautifully done by Galaxy Esports, playing more together as a team towards the end and did it all to pull the score to 13 and 8. And we've seen it all in this series, ladies and gentlemen. We're pretty sure that you guys enjoyed this too because this game, well, was one that we are for sure going to bookmark.
Yeah, we're always gonna remember this. Possibly not for the right reasons, but it's completely fine. It's a game of Valorant. You can always have your own reasons for preferring something like this. But honestly
Mhm.
speaking, here, Universe, after such a game, you know for a fact that Galaxy.
Ooh, it looks like we've unfortunately lost aggressive, but hey, I'm still here. We've got the group standings coming up, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see it. Galaxy Esports, they're above Salt, they're above M42, and they are in the green zone. For now, though, they have played 4 matches and they still have 3 more to go, and they need to win all 3 of them if they want to try and keep themselves in that zone for the playoffs. This is the first time that they've qualified, and this might just be the last time as well because there is no more seasons of the Gauntlet left. And M42, well, they need to hope to God that somebody loses out their streak so that they can maybe make their way. Because even if they win the next 2 games, they will make it up to a maximum of 7 points only. And that can only get them so far. Let's see how the rest of the season works out, though, ladies and gentlemen, as this is the end of the 12 p.m. game. We've got another one coming up later in the night at around 9 p.m. And that is going to be another bit of a banger game itself. It is a very great day today as we do have OnlyFans against Team Valor from Group A at 9 p.m. And we are going to be seeing that come up in just about a couple of hours. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. We have all-time Valorant action here at the TEC Gauntlet, and it is going to be coming back in just about a couple of hours. So we will see you all tonight. Don't go anywhere. Have a great day ahead, and we will see you all. Happy gaming, and thank you for joining us.
One, two, three, let's go.